Hooray!
Alright, it's Spyro time!
It's Spyro time. It's Spyro
We wanna-
time. Everybody's feeling fine because it's Spyro time.
time.
Working all day and it's time to unwind, kick back, relax, take a load off my mind. Have we actually started streaming?
Yes! By the way, have you seen those comic
That's a
ads
good question. I'm
for,
not
like,
sure.
Spyrographs?
How we
remember
started streaming?
Spyrographs.
Yes, we have started streaming.
Okay, because I wasn't
Welcome,
seeing
everybody.
it. I had to refresh. But yeah, hello everyone. What? Gonna? Oh, all out of sorts for today. But yeah,
Mhm.
no.
Well, let
It's,
me give a meowdy every kitty for your behalf, you know? I'm
Thanks.
Mary the Rabbit.
I'm Kit Kat Herder.
I'm James. How does it sound? Like, do we sound
Let
okay?
me mute my. Let me
It
mute
sounds
myself.
pretty
and
okay
listen on.
here, but I'd have to...
Yeah, I guess,
Let's hoard all the gems in Spyro the Dragon 1.
yep. That's kind of sort of the plot of the first one.
That's the plot of the entire game. You got to hoard all the gems.
There's other stuff happening in the other
Yeah.
games, but yeah, the first one.
Yeah, James, I'll level with you. I have never actually played any of the Spyro games.
Oh,
Okay.
I was not
played
a
a ton
PS1
of the
kid.
third.
Me either. I
Ah,
did one time went to a friend's house and they had Spyro. They had PS1.
nice. I know Spyro 2 is a weird. It's a bit weird in some of the, the worlds. Like I know there's one where you're like the quests you're doing are like on two different sides of like a war or whatever
Oh yeah, that's
between funny little guys, and it's like you're on both sides, and it's like so weird. And there's one that's bad. It's anti like Middle Eastern propaganda levels of like oh this sucks. Because it's like you're helping some cute little small like fair-skinned children do espionage against some like obviously like if I say Middle Eastern characters, then like yeah, whatever you put in your head that fits within the Spyro aesthetic, then yes, that's exactly how it looks like. And it's
the
like
children
it's weird.
like do a Wonder Twins thing and basically become monsters.
Yeah, I mean, then again, I'm trying to think. Like, it's not as I still think it's a bit worse than like I know it's Spyro 3. They show up again, but they're just in like it's like the the Chinese kung fu level or whatever. Which now that I think back about it, it's its own thing, but it's it's different than like oh we're doing espionage against this like magic realm or whatever. That's just like if you just told like some very uneducated person about like Middle East, and they're like, yeah, sure, they have like they got the camels, they got some like monkeys or whatever. I've seen Disney's Aladdin. I know how that works. And then it's like, yeah, it's because they're explicitly spies. Is the thing that
World
gets
of
me.
Dragons.
A better world than the world we live.
We're getting isekai. Actually, Spyro 2 is kind of sort of an isekai.
Listen, every piece of media is an isekai, if you want.
For a dragon's age, we now have 12,000 treasure. Or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question.
Ooh, Mike.
Average for Affinity Dragon post.
Oh my god! The
Yeah.
motivation posters. This guy's a
Imagine
flirt
it,
champ.
Rise of Devastation.
Ugly. Ugly? That does it!
I love how much fucking like extra details they put into this.
Yeah,
Also, the fact that he can just do that.
he can.
That he can just do that. He can just turn them into fucking gems from like his fucking like den or whatever.
The adventure begins.
Yeah, in the OG game, he was just sort of standing at like an entrance when he hears that. Nestor. Oh, this is the one. This is the one.
This is the one.
10 dragons in the
That
artisan
got
world,
popular.
Then find the
Yeah.
balloons. He'll
Yeah,
transport you to
I
the
can
next
see.
one.
Yeah.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
They scheduled for TK Day.
Bonk.
Let me in. So yeah, your companion here, Sparks, can pick up gems for you.
And also, he works as your health indicator.
Yep.
When you're at full health, he's yellow. Then I think it's blue and green,
Yeah.
and then he just disappears.
Yeah, and he can't
But-
pick up gems then.
Yeah, because I mean he's dead.
You
But, I
actually
mean he can come back though, so it's fine. It's fine.
I murdered him.
He like comes back if you. Oh yeah, he also eats butterflies, right?
Yeah.
That was it. Yeah, that some of the peaceful animals will like sometimes drop butterflies that you can eat, or in that case, an extra life. Okay, no, it looked like an extra
Kind of,
life.
sort of, the extra life thing. If you flame like 10 of them, you can get an extra life. Oh,
Okay,
but-
I never played the
Oh, that's going
original one.
well.
and that's a level entrance. We're not going there just yet. Because the hub is a level itself.
Just like Baba is you. Which I don't know how many I'll get bit, but yeah, just from streaming that, it like, yeah, no, it's just
Puzzle
things
game
keep
and
going.
hub is its own puzzle.
Oh, they added skill points to
Yeah.
the first game. Skill points
Yeah,
are
skill
like
point.
achievements in the Spyro games.
Oh, okay. I know. Ratchet and Clank also had skill points.
Yep.
I know they can like unlock some bonus stuff or whatever.
Yep.
That one. Guess they did the
Where's
same here.
Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
They put in the effort to like make all the dragons look different.
Yeah, like they really didn't have to. Like they all have like a whole lot of like
My
personality going for
vague
them.
memories of the original game, where they were more or less just recolors of each other.
Yep.
Yeah, and honestly, they could have if they
Could've gotten
wanted
away
to.
with doing
come
that,
with
'cause
it.
people go, yeah, sure. But no,
Look
they
how
give
just,
them
like,
unique
written.
designs, and that's nice.
Yeah, they're all potentially someone's persona. Like that's
Yep.
pretty
Continuing-
remarkable.
Continuing Janway's theme of furry stuff.
Yeah.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's
Come
boss
on,
is through a
Watermelon.
portal in the dragon mouth, but you're not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
That kind of looked clayish there, that watermelon.
Yeah. Oh, that poor sheep.
Listen, Spyro, you are not yet ready to be devoured by the giant dragon.
Oh no.
Bonk.
Love the bonks.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
Also, viewers might be wondering, like, at the start of the stream, I also just realized I didn't post this on of the fucking Twitters.
Yeah,
Oh no.
I pinged you in my post about it.
Yep.
Oh,
It's all
Okay.
good.
alright.
Just gotta put it on the Tumblr and, we're
Mhm.
set.
Yep. Also nice, 68 out of 100 gemeralds. Which, shout out to, like, even the original games, the gems looked really, like, they looked really pretty and like something you want to pick up.
Yeah.
And that only looks better in, better shaders and, like, high resolutions. Which is also fitting for a game about dragons that you're picking up, like, like gems and other treasures or whatever.
There it goes. Okay. Anyway, you might have noticed I have played like Spyro 3 on this, but like that's because at first I had it on this collection on PS4, and then I just kind of had this weird thing where I just don't feel like playing on consoles.
Yeah.
Comes and goes every couple of years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I know, only recently I was like, know what, I should play a game on my console actually. And I've been playing through Control, which has been really fun. If you haven't heard of it, it's very much inspired by like SCP sort of stuff. But I do like, honestly do love a lot of like the gameplay, whatever, and like the fact that eventually, you get to the point where you're flying around, shooting your weird, like, magic gun.
Because you're
like,
a magical girl.
Mm-hmm.
You are a magical girl, parentheses, eldritch.
The best
And it's-
kind.
It's great, yeah. And yeah, I know for a long time, like, no, I'll hold off from playing it. I should play it blind on stream, but then, Twitch, the Twitch app, for like that I used to stream on, decided to be just awful. And
Oh boy.
is it ever good? I don't know. I know I have a friend who sometimes streams on there, and it seems to be working fine. But I don't trust anymore. And I don't have a not graphics card.
If you
A capture
prove your
card.
worth by rescuing Ted, then you may use this balloon to fly to a new world.
So yeah, we
Balloon
got
applies to the world.
we gotta unlock the new worlds by doing certain things. In this case, it is rescuing 10 dragons. I'm missing one gem.
Oh, I always hate that in like games like this where it's just the one, and it's like, well, that's one thing I appreciated in Banjo-Kazooie, and then Banjo-Tooie is that they tended to be grouped up together.
Okay, Sparks points
Right.
that way.
Oh, okay, I forgot that
Yeah.
Sparks would point that. Okay, that
In
is such a useful
Banjo-
feature.
Oh, even in the first game, they tend to have like little clusters of notes, but I can't remember if they did this in the second game or if it's only a nuts and bolts thing, but they had like an actual like in-game object that is just a bundle of notes that you pick up, and that's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Oh
That's,
yeah, they did that in Tooie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, cripes. My computer.
So, weirdly enough, I've seen more playthrough of Nuts and Bolts than Tooie, just because of how things lined up.
Gosh, yeah, that's that happens. Which I still need to play Nuts and Bolts, but I'm glad that I was able to stream Banjo-Tooie before the Xbox streaming from the Xbox became weird. Because like that was, looking back on it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a pretty fun game. Just kind of weird. Like for the fact that there's a lot of things where it's like, oh cool, like am I gonna use this like ability for like cool platforming or stuff? And no, there's a lot of abilities that only exist to do one thing, and you go to the level and you do the thing, and there's not really anything interesting with done with some of them. And if that makes sense, it's like instead of being like trying to think of a game like.
I mean, Earthbound literally had a parody item of that. Had a parody of that in the form of the item, the pencil eraser, which is there were just giant metal pencil statues blocking the road at arbitrary points that are impassable until you get an item. It's just, oh, it's the pencil eraser. All it does is erase those giant pencils and do nothing else.
There's also
Yeah.
the eraser.
Mm-hmm. For when there were giant erasers blocking the path later on, which is, yeah.
One of the things.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya.
God, so rude. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, but yeah, no, that describes it perfectly. Especially since one thing I love in like collectathon sort of games is going to a level trying to 100% it. But Banjo-Tooie is very much no, you cannot 100% any level that you first enter, for the most part. And it's like, oh,
Yeah.
and then like I find the thing that I'm like, oh, here's the power up to do this thing, and then it's like it feels less like, oh, I have a cool ability that allows me like movement tech or anything like that. I'm like, oh, it's like, oh, this surely will open up a whole lot of new gameplay or something. Instead, it's just like you just have a key for a specific lock, and it's like there are some interesting ones though that are pretty interesting, like new like gliding and flying and stuff. But they're not used as much as I would want them to be.
The separate abilities.
Yeah, the separate abilities, like Banjo can just go hide in like his backpack and just like be invulnerable or whatever, or like take a nap in it and heal up, which is really cool. That said, I do kind of wish it came out on something other than the N64, because it's like, oh, if you want to switch back and forth while they're separated, you had to go to like a specific pad or whatever on the map, which I understand why they do that, like for
So you
programming
have
reasons.
to stop and swap?
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
That's a cool looking dragon. Love that artist.
And senile again.
Oh yeah,
Don't
hey.
talk about buttons.
Buttons.
Hey, smack.
I mean, they're dragons. They know what buttons do. It's fine. Which, God, reminded me of back when I was going through the Legend of Zelda series with a friend at one point, like years ago. We started making up that wait, what were they called? Hyruleans? No, no, they're not Hylians.
Hyruleans.
Hylians.
Hylians. So like Hylians can just speak in pictographic speech. They can just do that, but like for most of the games, Link was never raised how to do that. So we'd just be kind of read along and then be like, hey,
No, that's not-
hey guys, how are you doing that? How are you saying A button? Like,
Uh,
unless for the games where it's
Instruction
explicitly
manual.
like Link was like raised amongst other people or whatever, and it's like okay, like he actually had like parents in this game, so he knows about pictographic speech. He can just do that. It's fine.
Playing Link to the Past, and his uncle never taught him how to
So-
say to use the A button.
so they actually
Never taught him how
do-
to say purple.
They actually do make a joke about that in Link's Awakening. It's like, press the start button to pause. What's the start button? I don't know, I'm just a kid.
Yeah.
Of course,
Mhm.
Earthbound also makes jokes about that.
Well, yeah, because it's Earthbound. That's like half of the comedy there.
Also, egg.
Got a
Egg.
dragon egg. That's one of the
Dragon egg.
collectibles.
Oh, okay, because I know I played the third game,
Oh!
and that game's all about dragon eggs.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
that sheep got disintegrated.
Yeah.
It's been isekai'd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thinking of that one comic where the dragon is running and guy accidentally
Oh.
gets run into by the dragon and he gets isekai'd.
Oh
That's
yeah, that
dragon.
the Monster Girl comic, yeah, where it's like Death is like notices the guy on the path of the dragon, like she's about to like reap his soul, but then he's just gone. There's not even a body. Just like just like nope, he got isekai'd actually. Like something like the dragon girl was tall enough and big enough that like she was about as big as a truck in mass,
What a way
so
to
like
go.
it works. Yeah.
Spyro got abducted by the aliens.
Yeah. I mean that isn't that far fetched in the Spyro series. Oddly enough. Gavin.
Watch the dragonfly,
Gosh.
Spyro. His color indicates his power.
He has a
When he eats
mustache.
butterflies, he stays strong.
Good for him.
Sure.
Also, I'm looking at these dragons, and I'm just what I initially thought just keeps growing. Of like, oh, at least like one of these is someone's like big old crush.
Yeah,
Like,
If you had a crush on any of the dragons from Spyro, tell us which one.
yeah. Also, I don't know why. It's just something that gets me, the fact that they're all guys, and it's like, you know what?
When you free
Someone-
a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
This guy is
Also-
like not that far off being Pyro's persona.
Yeah. For viewers at home, we have a friend from another server called Pyro, and that's basically like Pyro's
Like, give or
Pyro's
take a couple
cousin.
of design details and color scheme, that's just Pyro.
That is just Pyro. That's just Pyro's like cousin or whatever. God, can you
Yeah.
imagine if there was a Pyro the dragon within Spyro?
Just
Like,
voiced
I
by
think-
Pyro, and it's
Voiced
like,
by
hey guys,
Pyro.
I'm trapped in the game.
I think in one of those later ones, yes, there is.
well, it's not the Pyro though. Is what I'm saying.
Oh,
If it
Andrew
just-
Gaming says hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Andrew
Hi,
Gaming. Is that just Andy? Is
No.
No.
or is it
Not
someone
Andy
else?
Lizzie.
Oh, it's someone else.
Hey, howdy. Yeah. You know what? I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to find Pyro's like Twitter, maybe, and just find a picture to post it, because it's like that really is so close to Pyro, especially like the sort of like gizmos going on, like sort of not. I don't want to say exactly steampunk per se, but you know, like oh, you know, definitely got like gizmos and goggles or whatever. Yeah, that is fun.
Mhm.
Oh.
Like yeah, I was gonna say earlier, someone was like, okay, we're doing like remaster is the right term for this?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, like we're doing a remaster for Spyro the Dragon. We gotta do the hookup for our for the gay guys here. Like we were making so many dragon boyfriends. Like of course some like other people are allowed to like the dragon men, but like
Yeah.
I
Like,
look at
nothing
these
wrong
like, oh,
with
this
that.
is someone's like I've seen enough like personas of like dragons or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, these are all like so like
Someone in the design team was a furry,
oh yeah, absolutely. If
and they've
just
inspired a
one,
whole new
yeah,
generation of that. Yeah.
you love to see it. Also, this game's so like cute and
Yeah.
loving the platforming stuff so far. I forget, like I know the other games they added a whole bunch of other features and whatnot, but I mean the basics of this game work really well. And from what I remember hearing, they just keep expanding. Like they keep finding new ways to new things to do with that. Which what? Also, quick shout out to just how mobile you are for like a PlayStation 1 game.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro. Begin exploring by gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
What if we use the wrong stick?
It fell over.
Oh no.
They made him an artist and gave him a beret, and they managed to resist the urge to make him French.
I was thinking the same thing. They really did just they like that's so impressive of them.
Yeah.
Like they really could have just gone for it and no one would have and everyone would have like yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This is the artisan's homework. Oh, after all.
Nice save.
Bonk.
I feel like the first game would have made they absolutely would have made him
Hey,
French.
Spyro. I had the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glide? by
Yes. Every dragon has told us this.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
kind of repeat a lot of information.
To be fair, you could be doing these out of order, and the early ones saying, okay, here's how you can get more of them. That's fine.
Yeah.
Got
And it
unique
is
enough
like a children's-
designs, and they're all voiced by different people, so it's fine.
Yeah.
If it was literally the same dragon giving you the same piece of advice, you get sick of it.
Yeah, that kind of happened in the first one.
Yeah. Which they
Also,
apparently
yeah.
consciously avoided here.
good for them. Also, I love the the bullfighters. I remember. Well, I was thinking of wait, what
Matador?
are they called? Matador. Yeah. For some reason, I forgot that term.
Well,
Spyro, did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
God. I love that he fucking throws his fucking meat cleaver into the dirt and just you gotta get that that egg, and it's no, it's so true, man. That said, I also hate those things because they're in the third game, and some of them are really rough. Of just
And that gets
what
an
you
achievement.
how precise. Oh, I didn't even know. I was talking about the original PlayStation 1 version.
Yeah.
They're just really rude. You're oh, I know, I'll try running ahead of the path they're running on. because one is on like a racetrack looking thing, right, with like boosts and boost pads and whatnot, and it's like, okay, I'll try outpacing, like jump a bit ahead of the path to try to like get one up on them, and no, they just immediately turn around, and it's like, oh, cool, thanks, love that they can just do that.
I think they're a bit better in the Reignited trilogy.
I'm glad to hear that, because young kitten cat herder had so much trouble with some of these.
And then this one does this.
Yeah.
Ow. 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 It's okay, I have horns.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Obliterated. Rightfully so.
Oblivionated. Ah,
Now they have to deal with the Oblivion crisis.
oh.
Yeah.
Someone I followed posted a video on Oblivion recently.
Oh, nice.
Oblivion.
Yeah, oh,
It's such a
Oblivion.
weird game, but I do love it. I can't like not love it.
Oblivion is janky as hell, but
Thank you for
like
releasing
memorable for a lot of reasons.
Always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
Oh, dragons found.
Yes, it was memorable as a lesson to hire more voice actors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would say,
So-
didn't
Yeah.
go ahead, Mary?
No, go ahead.
I was
You-
just
you
gonna
were
say,
saying
like
something.
Skyrim, they absolutely did not do that.
Yeah.
They absolutely
they
did not
didn't.
hire more voice actors.
A couple.
So the thing about Oblivion that makes it so obvious they hadn't hired any other voice actors. Like, the actual real problem they had there was their script was just sorted alphabetically. Like, every line in the game alphabetically for every character, and it's just, just read these all out in this order. And so you get a very stilted performance that can't, like, really account for the context of anything, because it's, here are all of your lines beginning with the letter A, here are all of your lines beginning with the letter B. And meant that often, like, it was a very long way through the process of actually recording voice lines that, any of the voice actors would be able to go, oh, this is what this is talking about.
God.
Oh, I should have had emphasis on this word instead, but they were told, no, just rattle off all of your lines in this order. And since there were like 6 voice actors, it became very obvious because they couldn't go, oh, okay, this is for this character, and like they're meant to be feeling this emotion. It's like, no. That's all you get.
Yeah.
You get the lines in alphabetical order, and you have to read them all in one, like, more or less one take.
And if you mess up,
There are some
that is.
very audible outtakes that were left in,
Yeah.
including ones where they say, no, let me take that line again.
Goodness. No, BRB, let me check something. Oh, Oblivion.
I liked Oblivion, although I haven't actually beaten it. But there was something that really annoyed me, and that was like the jump physics, because you could like change, float around in midair, change direction.
Yeah. It is kind of weird. Yeah, the the passive animals are not always sheep. Oh, that frog has fangs.
And now the frog eats your firefly.
This ain't... Well, actually, it kind of is a comedy. But stuff like that kind of happens a lot in comedic fantasy stuff. Albion. Usually the fairies
Oh,
like
it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those annoying little creatures. Of course, they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
usually the fairies are like womanish. So yeah. Come on, baby, light my fire. Because that's what the achievement is called.
Baby, light my fire.
Good atmospheric lighting. Oh. Sort of secret area over there, but let's rescue this guy first. Darius. You ain't a shooter game with
Big
fish.
enemies like this Nord with a club cannot be charged, but a quick flame, that should defeat them.
Was he channeling Hamlet?
Hamlet,
Yeah.
what?
I mean, he was holding another dragon's skull in his hand.
Oh, that's superioric. I knew him, Horatio.
Exactly.
Okay.
Burn his ass.
Okay, so they
I'm
do
back.
attack you. They don't just strut back and forth. The
Yeah.
first one that you came across dead.
Oh.
Oswin.
This one.
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you wanna zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Is it secret? Is it safe?
I always did love this kind of third-person, first-person view in these Spyro games.
Yeah, you got that, like, well, even Mario 64 had that kind of view.
Yep.
Just the zooming in and... well, I suppose Mario had that and just look through Mario's eyes, kind of thing.
No, it was behind Mario's head.
Yeah.
Alright, I kind of forgot about that. I like
Oh,
remember
no,
you
I-
did.
Yeah, you're right, that is how it worked.
That
The
one
thing
was,
is... Oh, go ahead.
that one was blue, which meant it was a one-up fairy, and also it's a
Mhm.
full heal.
100 gems. I can never come back to this level.
Yep, pretty much. I kind of did like going back to levels in Banjo Tooie.
I liked it when you actually got to do more things than, oh, this only exists so that you can grab the one puzzle, like the one Jiggy. Because yeah, it's like, oh, you know, I can now like fight things like, you know, like, oh, I can fight things better now, or I can deal with like some other, you know, or fly around or do something cool. I'm like, yeah, sure.
Yeah,
But a lot of them
basically...
were literally just, here's a key
Yeah.
for one type
Here's
of
the
puzzle.
key for one lock.
Yeah,
And it's
and
like...
it's like,
Yeah, the ideal for me is this kind of stuff you see in You know how Link to the Past and Super Metroid like randomize really well? Like they have a big speedrunning randomizer community. Part of that is like most of the items aren't just you can open one lock. It's this opens up these extra possibilities and can be used in these interesting ways.
By the way, we're in the flight
yeah.
stage.
Yep. Unreal's
Yeah.
Flight.
Oh, fuck.
Or is it Unreal's?
No, it's
Not
not.
on rails.
Yeah.
Yeah, which again was also a really
Fuck.
fun thing at the time. For
Mhm.
like, oh, cool, you're actually allowed to fly around in this platformer. Right? It's like, not all games would give you that much freedom.
I think
And
it
I'm glad they
took
went
long
the
for-
extra, like, what's the term I'm looking for? They took the extra time to make it work. Then again, they were also smart about it with, like, especially in the first game, or actually in the original trilogy, you can only really fly, like, full flight like this, in, like, certain, levels.
Yeah,
right?
the levels where you can do this are designed to let you actually do it.
Yeah.
No, I think
Spyro-
Sight's joined the call.
Does not need feathers to fly.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well, yeah, he's a dragon.
They should put out a mod where he has feathers, like a dinosaur.
Also, dragons
Biblically
we did
accurate
rescue did have
Spyro.
feathers.
That one, feather dragons could be cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, nice flying. I was kind of worried there for a sec, once it started getting like the 10 seconds or less timer.
Yep. Have to do them
Those
all in
stages are
one
stressful.
to get all of the gems.
Yeah. Then, thankfully, it's not too bad, but God, I'm now just remembering that originally in what was it? It's in Banjo Kazooie for the N64. Like, you had to get like all the music notes in the first go because it saved it as like a kind of like a high score sort of thing. No,
Yeah.
yeah, like a high score sort of thing. And if you died, you'd be reset.
Yeah.
But thankfully, the
The Xbox
remastered on that, yeah.
remaster of it, like, it keeps every note that you've collected. Like, you collect them once, that's it. The problem is,
Wow.
when that first came out, it was actually possible for the attract modes, like showing off the levels. Like, Banjo could pick things up in that mode, count them, they would then count as being collected and you couldn't pick them up in game. It was quickly patched. Oh, was it that or the jigsaw puzzle thing? There was some issue which did cause it to be possible
Oh, I got hit.
for some automated part of the game to pick up notes and permanently lock you out of being able to get them yourself. Eat it, Gandalf.
Are these shepherd wizards?
Yeah,
I think they're just shepherds.
probably. It's got the dogs. They don't seem to have magic powers.
Yeah. They're Ultima shepherds. Who can control dogs.
Dragon destroys local wool industry.
Eh,
Thank you for releasing me.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
and there's the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the boss stages are stages in this one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but the bosses aren't that great.
Ah, okay. Also, fuck these dogs, I guess.
Yeah.
Fuck dogs.
I don't think we have any dog furries in our chat, so we can just say that whenever we want.
Oh no, look at Sparks. Looks so
Yeah.
sad.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yep, that's the
God.
boss.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a cute concept though. So I'll allow it.
Yes, good
It's
thing
fine.
you're allowing it.
Yeah. Everything in this game is only there because kitty cat herders permitted it.
No, wait, no, don't put that on me. What if there's something that's
Oh,
not
no,
actually?
Oh, we're gonna get to that.
Oh no. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna be gone for a bit. Now that I can't actually go out and grab something, because like I don't know, like
Go
especially
eat
since
something.
earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna go get something.
Wow, I
Be
see
back,
you've
y'all.
been busy rescuing
And soon.
Okay, see ya.
Spyro.
See ya.
You may travel to the
back forever.
Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
Bonk.
Entering Peacekeeper's world.
Dragon ruins UN peacekeeping mission.
You do that in 2, yeah. Typed it.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look how our
On
treasures
that died
stolen
day,
turned against us.
Peacekeepers
Please,
world
recover our
received a grim
treasures,
reminder.
Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Hmm. Oh. Cannon.
Yeah, I hit that guy over there, see?
Oh boy, you get to murder bunnies in this stage.
Yeah!
It's the year of the rabbit.
Yeah, and?
It actually is the year of the rabbit, though. So, like,
Yeah.
happy Chinese New Year. It's an excellent year to make a bunny persona. Or to put your non-rabbit persona in some kind of bunny suit.
It's a good year to resurrect the bunny.
It's a good year to resurrect the Demon Lord.
Go resurrect the bunny, and like have it turned into a monster.
Oh right, yeah, you were watching that like that video about ghost stories, weren't you?
Yeah. That episode is actually on YouTube. Like the
Yeah.
who have like an app for anime stuff put that episode up.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good one. Yeah, it has a few bad lines,
Right.
but it's otherwise good.
Yeah.
You have a very nice total of depth at the moment.
Mangus?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Spyro, Sparks the
Magnus.
Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure that he
God,
stays
that's
strong
good.
by feeding him lots of butterflies.
The
Oh,
Magnus
that's-
Archives is a podcast by Rusty Quill Podcast. Yeah.
Oh,
What were you
that,
saying?
they did a thing that I didn't show off properly. Oh, that didn't do anything.
Oh, okay.
I believe
Why do
you
we
have to
even have
shoot
artillery?
the chained up thing in the middle.
The Magic Crafter's World is far away and very dangerous. Maybe if you find 1,200 stolen treasure, I'll show it to you.
Nice cavern.
Oh, a nice ice key for us to see.
That unlocked Dragon Kisui, which was the best.
They pitched her voice down.
Oh! That's what that's for.
And also
Yeah.
that treasure chest in the middle there.
I think we can just break that with... No. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so we did need the cannon to break those.
Dr. Shump. You're gonna realize what that's referring to when we get there.
Three Stooges?
Kind of. More of an acting thing than that. Good job.
Yes.
These bunnies?
Yes.
You were saying something about them?
Mhm.
That one?
They got them hoppy legs and twitchy little noses.
And what's wrong with the carrots? What do they need such good eyesight for anyway?
Point.
Bunnies! Bunnies, it must be bunnies!
That close. Get you in a second. Gotta hoard all this wealth. Gunnar.
Oh, like a dragon, I get it.
Spyro, keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill
Yes,
your
this is
destiny.
Yakuza.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
Like a dragon. Hoarding for the very first time.
Spyro almost said the swears.
Like a dragon.
And say that he's a baby.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, but
now he will become a fossil fuel.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, crap. Try to flame it. Doesn't work.
$200. Let's never return here.
This is a hub world. so
No,
we're
this
gonna
is a
have-
hub world, so we are gonna have to.
Friendly fire.
Made that man do a murder.
Yeah.
Ah, but am I the bad one there? Yes.
Sparks looks at Spyro. Are we the baddies?
Okay.
Yep. That happened.
You usually do that when you're not looking at them. I have enough to get to the next world. Huh. The original
Stage is
Oh, you can continue.
this stage is the one that I always remember. The first time I played, I missed one gem somewhere and could not find it for like an hour.
Redo the entire game to find one gem.
Yeah. I think in the first game, Sparks would point out in the original version. If you waited. Maybe there was like a button for that. Lizards. They're the prey animal here.
Delicious soup.
Gem soup. Unless that was someone alive who she cooked. After all, these enemies are the gems brought to life. I'm taking their souls, basically.
Wait, is that the lore?
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
That's very silly.
Yep. A dragon earlier told us.
I don't remember that. I mean, I wasn't in the call yet, but I don't remember that like in general. That's very silly.
In 2, you kill enemies to get gates activated that are activated by spirit particles, so you're using their souls as fuel.
Don't you also use the gems as currency in the sequels?
Yes.
How's a dragon supposed to flame
That's pretty
metal
fucked up.
armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charge it with your horns, that should do the trick.
Once again, this is repeat advice.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yeah, they're gonna say that quite a bit. Clang.
I love that dozens of them say that, but all in different voices. They're not just repeating the same dialogue. They had to pay somebody to record that line over and over again, or multiple people.
Yep. collecting souls makes us wealthy.
Spyro is secretly an anti-capitalist game. Or pro-capitalist game. One of those.
I was about to
One
say,
of them.
you have a 50-50 shot. The original game, like, it didn't use fog effects to cover up loading stuff. What it did instead was things in this distance would be low polygon, and they wouldn't be loaded in yet. And when you got closer, they were higher polygon. Oh, that's like a cloud.
Is it a cloud or is it a secret that only you will ever find in this game?
It's a cloud.
Go ask your uncle from Nintendo to find out.
So I just killed some lesbians.
No.
Now I'm contributing to the bury your gays post, or trope.
All they were doing was making soup together, and you murdered them.
Enzo?
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Oh, thanks. That's real useful.
What's on the other side of that river? Fucked if I know.
I'm not gonna make it. Jump over there. Oh, it's probably that. Yep, it was that. Oh, wait.
You have 12 Spyros.
You're dizzy. What's that? Oh, did you hear that sound made when he was dashing? Nice. Okay. 400. I like that sound. Oh shit. Okay, made it. Whoa, but
A super unforgiving R1 platforming.
Yep. Oh boy, wait until the later stages.
I
Oops,
believe the
actually-
later games give you like a better
Oh, dinosaurs.
little jumpy thing.
Yeah.
Kind of climb up if you
Lizards,
almost
I
make it.
suppose.
Yeah, the second game added like a sort of double jump. You're supposed to do at the end of the glide so that you can make it. Got an achievement for burning those birds.
Yeah, fuck those birds specifically.
I gotta wonder, is that achievement? Yeah, it's every vulture. Nothing special. Market.
Somebody just really hated those vultures and wanted to reward you.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
Whirlwinds usually unlock after you get to a certain point. Usually. Okay, but Sparks is pointing over there. Interesting. Yeah, I keep thinking that sound is part of the music.
Well, you can make it part of the music by sampling this song and also that. Yeah.
25. Yep.
Huzzah. You've marked off all the things on the checklist.
Yep.
You, Spyro, are the hero of Hyrule. I mean,
I won!
You are a super player. Marvel.
1600. Ice level in the desert world.
Ah, the ice desert.
Antarctica?
Technically, yes.
Bats are the prey animal here. Aldrich.
A word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging those large enemies.
That's good. We'll get upgrade, make Spyro big, I guess.
Nope. No real upgrades in this one.
I know.
Totally.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Why don't you help? You're the one with the bow. It actually is there. Oh, but there's that over there. Now you get slimed.
There we all get slimed.
It's slime time live.
Slime time live.
Did they host that in the UK? Triathlon. That's this achievement. Guess for killing the specific enemies of... Ah, fuck! Damn it!
Get slimed, idiot.
Oh god, I'm all the way back here. Okay. The way that cutscene happened when, after the bonk. Okay. Andor. Isn't that a Star Trek
Thank you
thing?
for releasing.
Star Wars. Oh, that's the first thank you for releasing me.
Yeah?
Thank you for releasing me. Said
Star Trek
Andor,
has
Star Wars.
Andorians. Star
and-
Wars is Endor, or rather, it's Forest Nin. That's the
Andor
word Ewoks like.
is the last Star Wars show
Latest.
from
Oh, okay.
a few months back.
Well, I didn't know
And he
that.
was a character in Rogue One, I think. Yes, Rogue One.
Asher.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro. And now, where was I?
And
That's
now
right,
I die.
Spyro. I have no information for you.
That one was too busy Johnny Broccoli. Rengar.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Alright, I've complete. You know, I'd assumed we were doing this as like 2 streams, but this seems like a very short game.
2 streams might be correct, because it is short. Especially when you know what to do. We'll see at the later parts. Oh, I've only done 2 so far, so... Did I miss a level? Ow. Oh. Did I? No, I didn't get this one. That's fine. You can do them out of order, it's fine. He's grabbing the gem. Oh. Those fan things. Ever try to run away from someone in a dream, but they're just as fast as you?
Yeah. So what you're saying is Spyro is this person's nightmare?
Yes. What? Tried to do.
Spyro is
Oh!
all of our nightmare.
Damn.
Benui.
I thought I got the guy.
I believe Spyro hunts these poor creatures to steal their young.
Yep. Spyro the bastard. Oh, into the slime he goes. Take that, rabbit.
Mhm.
You should feel bad.
I do feel bad.
Conan!
The detective, the barbarian.
The dragon. They did give a little bit of character to that one, at least. But the... He's trying to Briggle bash. He failed. Too slow.
Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
He had like a rattlesnake tail. Yep, there's a glide. Smack! I noticed that you all aren't talking much.
Yeah? What do you want us to say about Spyro the Dragon? Yeah, James.
That boy sure is purple.
Boy sure is purple. Why he
Originally,
purple?
they wanted him to be green, but decided against it because he would blend into the green background.
Yeah, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, green and purple, driving around in a fancy car.
I don't think that's even the right lyrics to the song.
It's not the right lyrics. It's the lyrics of a mix with if a Donkey Kong Country, you know, the 3D animated Donkey Kong one?
Yeah.
Give me a second, I'll see if I can find that. Donkey Kong.
Monkey.
Yeah, because that Donkey Kong series, like, they had multiple songs per episode, and DK's voice actor was a decent singer.
It was not. Oh boy, it's gonna blow. That was rather unimpressive. Also, the songs would just come at absurd times
Yeah.
and be
I mean-
about a sentence of information.
But repeated over and over, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, just because the way the episodes were structured, they had about 3 of these every episode. And usually they didn't really need all of them. Some of them were good, most of them were just forgettable. Except then people started making remixes out of all of them.
Ivor, the engine.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
Off the Magic
I
Dragon.
forget.
I love that he's just constantly holding a bomb. He lit it.
Fair enough.
He sneezed and lit it. It's like, uh-oh. I love that. They use the exit transitions for jokes. Conk.
I love the implication that that guy's just dead now.
Probably not. He's a dragon after all.
Fire cannot kill a dragon. That's some Game of Thrones for you.
Dragons.
Fuck the dragon.
Dragon Ball Z.
Key.
Key?
It's up and up. The dragon.
Not quite. Meow. 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 So, how was your days?
I've been playing the newest God of War game.
Oh.
Sorry, the newest Data Boy game.
So, Psyched. I don't think he's brought this up on stream at all, but
I have
basically
brought it up
he's...
multiple times.
Oh, have you? Okay, you definitely brought it up in the, like, post-stream chats. You're playing God of War and you've decided that Kratos is just, like, he's just adopted the boy from this game. You've just been calling it Dad of Boy. It's just like,
Being adopted,
he's the God of War, but he's a proud father of the boy.
It's literally his son. Like, I never said anything about adoption.
No,
Yeah.
he's not adopted. Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, he's... Kratos has procreated. Again. He's probably not going to kill this one. But
Can't
we'll see.
believe Mary is a fake gamer.
I never played a God of War.
Fake.
You're not missing much.
Well, okay, the Dad of War ones are real good.
Yeah.
They're fine.
Like, if you're saying I'm a fake gamer, no, I just don't play God of War.
You don't even know if the kick's a lie or not.
I do know that the cake is a lie.
You know now.
But when you beat the game, they actually show you a cake.
They show you a cake, but you never get to eat it.
Like the cake was true. It's just
Well,
that
here we are again.
she was lying
It's
about living.
always such pleasure. Remember when you tried to kill me twice?
That's the
Oh,
second
how we
game.
laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. Under the circumstances, I'd be shot night.
Oh, he just stayed under invisible in the clouds.
Hmm.
We're both playing collectathons right now. I'm trying to find one last.
Isn't
Raven.
life a collectathon?
I gotta kill all the ravens.
Oh boy.
Then I get some experience, I guess, probably.
I didn't
I'm missing one. I find it.
kill all the ones in the first one. Because, yeah.
I
That's the
100%.
thing.
I got everything in the first one. Why would you ever not? What's the point of playing games if you're not getting all the checklists done?
Okay, that's 400 out of 400.
I need to murder a magical green bird.
You do that.
Where is it hiding?
It's gonna be like Tweety.
I taught a God of War. I did see a God of War. And then Kratos rips its head off.
Yeah.
Any godly being versus a Looney Tune would lose.
I mean, yeah.
Ah. Oh, I love that one comic someone did of Bugs Bunny tricking Thanos to taking off the glove.
Bugs Bunny doesn't need the glove. He can warp reality just on his own.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't want it in the wrong hands. He knows that power. But the fact that they got it so close to the art style was pretty good.
Yeah, I am. Thanos, like, it felt like he was everywhere around the time that movie came out, and I just literally do not care about him in any capacity. And people were always going, "Oh, he's the most powerful guy." It's like, so? I didn't care about him in the comics. I don't care about him in the movies.
But he's Darkseid, but purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if Darkseid fucked the California raisins?
God.
Yeah.
On the couch. Because he sits on people's furniture a lot. Oh.
Darkseid. Darkseid is a sassy bitch who lives for drama.
Yeah.
Goes up in your house to tell you some terrible news, and it's hilarious. Like, why did that happen in the Zack Snyder movie? I bet.
Because Zack
I
Snyder hates fun.
I haven't seen it. Yep, Zack Snyder hates superheroes. I think he just hates them.
He loves
Made a bunch of movies about him, but he hates them. I haven't seen the Zack Snyder Justice League movie or the Joss Whedon Justice League movie.
Did you listen to 0 to 0? I have.
I don't know what that is.
Well, at first it was covering the what's his face? The show Who Wants to Be a Superhero? But then it went on to do like the DCU. DC. Yeah.
I watched Man of Steel and it was garbage, and then I watched Batman v Superman because I knew it would be garbage, but I was hoping to be entertainingly awful, but it wasn't. It was just very bad. And then like, want to watch the Justice League movie, and I said no. I did it. I broke the cycle. Except I didn't. I still, you know, other terrible things I can't stop watching because I started watching them. For that specifically, I cut it out of my life. Very proud of me.
Yeah.
Like they put my favorite character in the Harley Quinn movie, and it was like, what if she was not that character at all? And I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What if
Yeah.
this Birds of Prey movie was actually about Harley Quinn? No, stop it. Like, I'm told that's one of the good ones. I don't care. Birds of Prey movie should be about prey. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't feel like it's a strong opinion to have. It just seems to make sense.
Ah, crap. Retry. Like,
I did watch the first Suicide Squad movie. I actually did find that one entertainingly bad.
the second one is way better, I hear.
Also, the Wonder Woman movie, which I thought was really boring. Like, oh, it's good. It's like there are worse ways to spend an hour and a half, I guess.
What's interesting about the second Suicide Squad movies, they kind of, sort of a sequel.
That one I have not seen. I probably won't.
Yeah, that's fine. Who watches movies anyway? Fuck, oh, fuck, okay, I think I'm not supposed to obey the fairies. I think they're lying to me.
It would never. Katana was in the first Suicide Squad movie. Why did they put Katana in the Suicide Squad movie? Whose idea was that?
And the way they introduced her, too.
This is Katana. She's got my back. I don't recommend getting murdered by her. So her sword eats her soul.
Who do you recommend being murdered by?
Like, if you gotta get killed, make sure it's that guy who does it. His gun eats your body, not your soul. It's fine.
That dragon with the huge hips. She'll send you to another dimension.
Okay, time to cheat. I'm gonna look up where this stupid bird is, because I'm not gonna stay here for the next hour looking. I could be playing Spyro right now and collecting lots and lots of gems. Also
Okay.
eggs.
That didn't work. Huh. I guess I'm supposed to, like, turn right when I'm done with these? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Ah,
I-
fuck.
I really never like these gliding segments.
They're kind of worse in the second game. The first one is awful and it expects you to do it in a weird way.
I feel like every one of them is like it has an intended path, but you kind of have to figure out what the person who put it together was intending. It's not super obvious, and
Yeah.
you replay it 20 times and hate yourself forever.
Yeah. Oh, that one over there. That wasn't visible when I fucking glided to the other one. Ugh.
Yay! I'm in the derelict outpost. Where are the ravens in the derelict outpost?
Well, I'm gonna go. Night, guys.
Good
Nice.
night.
Goodbye forever.
So you're the one who's posting those.
Goodbye
Yeah.
forever. Yeah, Psych posts those whenever anyone leaves anywhere.
Goodbye forever.
I post those at the end of the call.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
jeez,
that's
that
right.
eclipse. Don't look at it.
Look directly at it, James.
Apparently, this stupid bird was was on the outside of the area, and I just didn't see it on the way in. I had to figure out how to get out of this place and murder a bird.
Oh, he's dead.
Reminds of that Tiny Toons bit where Buster does like 3 trials, and one of the trials is 3 guys with spear run at you and fall off the cliff.
Yeah.
It didn't quite work. Oh boy, here you go. Yeah, gems. Yep, there's something way over there. Got it.
I see the bird. I will make it dead now. Haha! I have murdered a magic bird.
Oh. Was saying okay to the doorway, not to you, monster.
It's okay. It's okay though, because you can find their ghosts and they're like, thank you for murdering us.
And you're like, oh man, I didn't kill you to do you a favor, and you bring them back to life.
But I tell you one thing, he should watch
No, they give you presents if you kill enough of them.
The life of a murder hobo. So. He's called Dr. Shemp because you're supposed to attack him from behind. See, so fake Shemps are a thing with actors. Basically, when they want to reshoot a scene, but they can't get the actor. For
Oh,
that
it's a
scene.
double that you only see from behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering what that was, because I'd never heard that term before.
Yeah, Evil Dead used that a lot. Skill point. I know the second game gives you skill points if you don't take damage during boss fights, so I guess that counting? Okay, open up. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Thank you for that.
Sweetie smokes. What's in the box?
You opened the box, there was nothing in the box.
But there is another box. Yes, all that is and all that ever should be, shall be, is in this box. And the box is probably worth something too.
The first God of War game is about finding a box.
No, you're supposed to climb a mountain to put the box somewhere.
Oh, the first God of War game.
Oh yeah, the first one. Spend a long time on the back of that Titan. In that first one. Huh, equal amount of levels. Sometimes there's less, sometimes there's more.
Sometimes less is more.
Check.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure. Hop aboard for the Magic Crafter's world if you're ready.
I just got murdered by dark elves. It's fine.
3,000.
Entering Minecrafter's world.
The boy's the kazooie to your banjo.
Yes, he rides around in a backpack. Na.
Ow! Fuck. I did that wrong. Ah! Fuck. Cosmos. Eric rescued the entire cosmos.
I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Answer came scuttling back. So yummy.
Carl Sagan will be proud of you. Coming through. I think that's
Neil
where...
deGrasse Tyson will be like, actually, that's not the real cosmos. That was just the dragon. Yeah.
I think that achievement was specifically for running through 3 of them at a time. Huh.
Achievement unlocked. Efficient murders. If you kill 3 of them in the same way, that's technically a serial killing. Achievement unlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, but their souls are made of gems, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
I believe we're playing Serial Killer Simulator, which is probably a real thing somewhere.
Oh, almost definitely. You could probably just type that into Steam and like 20 of them will come up.
Yeah.
If you ask politicians, video games are those. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
And half of them will be anime style.
Yeah.
And also...
3 of them will probably just be like straight up ripping off like Dexter or something.
This is why we must protect games with cult-like devotions. IK.
Mm-hmm.
Xantor. Oh,
When you
this is
see
magic.
arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
And I appreciate that they actually made the dragons unique.
Ahead. Try it.
Oh boy, supercharge.
Oh boy, this is the one where you gotta jump across a big gap, and when I was little I did not understand what it wanted me to do, and
The
You've got
next
to
one.
master the shine
my
spark,
face gets
Spyro.
Yeah, that's the next world, by the way.
If I gets into a room and there's just a green ostrich that's running really fast and jumping and doesn't tell you anything, and you have to figure out what you're supposed to do.
Alpine Ridge. These sheep are a little bit different. They have horns.
That makes them rams. I don't know if that works.
Yeah, probably. Boldar.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
But you already flew, Spyro.
Yeah.
A bunch of times.
Advice they give is sometimes not really all that useful.
Sometimes.
Oh man, that guy. He became one with the Force.
Became one with the...
He struck him down and became more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
Yeah. There are so many of my friends who have never actually seen Star Wars.
That's
I'm
good.
living
They
a
shouldn't
blessed
get
life.
invested.
Yeah.
They'll get disappointed.
No, it's less about like getting invested and more like this is like a foundational work of modern sci-fi.
And disappointment.
So many things reference Star Wars in some way.
Full-on
Hot
parody.
take. Even the original Star Wars movies were kind of mid.
For the time, there was nothing really like them.
So many of our
Yes.
dragon eggs.
Ours? You're not even a dragon.
Jump aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're
You don't know that.
Would you like to go?
He could just
He's
be a
like-
very small dragon, all wrapped up.
He's like some sort of squirrel? Or chipmunk or something? Blowhard.
Maybe he's secretly stealing the eggs and is gonna cook them. Trying to trick you into giving him all the eggs you've saved. Dragon omelet's delicious.
I love a good old wasteland omelet.
Meowdy.
Yep.
Meowdy.
Sorry for being late. Or not late, but taking a while. But
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
rotating
how dare
cat
you?
puns and rotating cat puns in my head for some kind of welcome back pun. I can't find one.
You go through all that effort and what do you get? Meow.
Meowdy.
Meowdy.
Huh, missing 10, so there's like a thing somewhere.
There was that ledge that the
Oh yeah, over
bandit.
there. Got it.
Nice.
Ram. King Ramses, the man in Gauze, the man in Gauze.
Oh yeah, that. God, Courage the Cowardly Dog. Sure was the show.
Slap will suffer my curse.
What's your offer?
At some point, I need to rewatch that show. It's legitimately real good.
Yeah. Oh, they did a crossover with Scooby-Doo.
They did?
Yep, it's like a TV movie, but yeah.
Oh.
I can't believe that Courage the Cowardly Dog exists in the same universe as Supernatural then. Which also
Oh
crosses over
no.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, they're. No, it's not, actually. for the fact of they actually love gay girls there. So like, shout out to that one. I think there were like, was it like a cat girl? I know one with a
Yes.
bunny.
Bun cat.
Oh,
Oh, I know what they were referencing there.
there was a Courage episode about a cat girl running away with a bunny girl, and chased
Yep.
by her like dog boyfriend. Or just
Yep, he
or
had like a
something
mobster
like
sort of deal, and she was trying to get away from that toxic relationship. So good for them. Love it when girls tightly embrace their gal pal. While having their happy ending.
Oh, right, I have this ability.
No? What ability?
This one.
Oh! Oh, that's so cute.
I could have used it against the dogs. Ugh.
Huh.
Oh well.
Yeah. Also goodness. Oh, look at this wizard.
Not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
I love wizards. I love getting old.
clip.
No, also, I love that we're in Wizard Land.
Yep.
Just sent to the world where there's only wizards.
The magic crafters.
Sent to the world where there's only wizards. That is
Spyro on a mission
absolutely
to murder Harry Potter and all his friends.
God.
Your daily reminder that if you buy the new Harry Potter game, I am going to kill you if I ever see you in the streets. I will just literally murder you for breaking stride and just continue on. You mean nothing to me.
God, love that potion maker.
You're gonna have to spend
Push.
$60 whole to get you to murder me?
Potion seller, I need your strongest potion.
You can't handle my strongest potions.
My potions aren't strong enough to kill dragons. Xander.
From Buffy?
Great works.
No, put him back.
God.
Not Joss Whedon self-insert.
God, that's so weird to think about. Like, because I never would have put that together. Because you think it'd be like something else or whatever. You know, which, oddly enough, I'm now reminded of, speaking of self-inserts, of just like how it feels very obvious. It always felt obvious to me that like Hideo Kojima's self-insert and for Metal Gear Solid was like Otacon, which is like funny because he's like the giant nerd, but it's like at the same time Hideo Kojima is a giant nerd who geeks out about like military stuff or whatever, and like, you know, if if Otacon's in the game, he's going to like info dump on you about like weapon specs or whatever.
Of course, there are times when Hideo literally self-inserts.
Yes. Kojima is just a character in his own games now.
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, he does appear in Ground Zero.
Yeah.
Ground Zeroes, yeah.
And Peace Walker.
Oh yeah, and Peace Walker. You can recruit him in both those games.
You can recruit him?
Yep.
I mean, if yeah, like I think his quote in Peace Walker is that like I'm 70% movies, and
Yeah.
it's like yeah, that sounds about right.
And it's objectively true.
That is
Is he like
very
an
objectively true.
Is he an actual like soldier that you can send out to do shit?
Yeah, it's like you just kind of recruit him, and then he, like, you know, you can assign him to the different things on Mother Base. Or, I think it was, great, I forgot, yeah, I think it's just called Mother Base, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can just recruit him. I forgot what his, like, stats are, because I know in Peace Walker, it's like there's the people in charge of, like, cooking, then, you know, some they set out to fight or whatever. In a
Making
more
Doritos.
abstract sense. Oh yeah, making Doritos, the art, like the construction or whatever, because in that game, like for some reason in Japan, but not in the U.S., oddly enough, there is tie-ins directly to Mountain Dew and Doritos, where they stole the formulas for both of those, and like started producing them themselves at Mother Base. But in the U.S., it's just like soda and chip or whatever. It's like generic chip or whatever, and generic soda, like which is.
Going to be honest, in the original version of the game, I liked how the magic guys moved the world around them. Actually looked like they were like shaping the world around them. Here,
Oh no!
it feels like they're lifting up specific platforms.
Huh? Interesting. Cause I have to look that up later then. Cause I remember seeing this world, but then but I don't remember actually play. Oh no, just the na. I hate that.
What was that sound?
Thieves.
Yep.
The egg thieves.
Yep.
And I know in Spyro, like, wait, do they do that? Like that little like chuckle, like if you get real close to them but miss. Okay, because I know in Spyro 3 they did that. I didn't know if they did that in the original game too. They're just extra obnoxious.
Kelvin, he made temperature.
The best temperature.
Thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Apparently there's more than 3 temperature measurements.
God, I know there's Fahrenheit, Celsius, and then Kelvin is, you know, or like, okay, you know, at some point we're like, okay, we need to do an absolute temperature measurement of like the coldest of, like, theoretically as cold as like things can get, and, you know, starting up from there. And Kelvin is based on Celsius, and I know there's another one based on Fahrenheit where it's like, because like for Kelvin it's like, I think it's like you take a temperature in Celsius and you're like minus 270 something.
It's oddly
Or something
specific.
like that. Yeah, it's a very specific number, and it's like, oh, this is really easy compared to converting Celsius to Fahrenheit and back and, you know, back again. Because I know that I used to remember that off the back of my head when I was a young girl. No idea why, but I was that type of young girl. Like, oh, cool, neat math formula. Because I think it's like, if you're going from Fahrenheit to Celsius, I think it's you divide by 1.8, then plus 32 or minus 32. One of those. It's a thing. Also, good job taking out that thief.
Yeah. I have to look up, like, I actually have to look up on Google how to convert Celsius and Fahrenheit every time.
Yeah, same. Oh fuck!
It's like, Celsius makes sense to me, Fahrenheit doesn't, because that's just what I was raised with.
Temperatures don't make sense.
So whenever like people older than me use Fahrenheit, I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking
Fuck.
about.
Yeah, that's fair. And
We switched to the metric system a long time ago.
yeah,
What
it's
is Fahrenheit even based on? Like
Oh,
Celsius is based around the temperature of water. What is
Fahrenheit
based
is sort of I vaguely remember it's sort of like an average of like temperatures humans are like comfortable with or something. Like it's something like that, more like human based, and then someone was like, "Hey, we need to be more scientific, like more scientifically minded and use like water, like 0 being the temperature water freezes and 100 when it boils, and then going, trying to make that make sense." Which is why the formula is like from converting to like to Celsius, it's like times 1.8 like plus 32 or something. Like, yeah, it's a very weird formula because they were like, making it make sense from, Fahrenheit, water freezes at 32 degrees and boils at like 212 or something like that. I forget it's like 200. I think it's 212. Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Yes.
Ow, fuck. Ah, well.
Oh no! Don't die.
Can't
Be
believe
safe.
we're gonna be able to clip the moment of James falling down the stairs.
Oh no!
Hope you're okay though. Is that fireworks I can hear outside?
Goodness.
Okay.
Yeah, someone is definitely setting off fireworks, but I guess it is Chinese New Year, so they can have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can't have
Shout
it.
out
Stop doing
to-
fireworks.
Well,
There is
Also-
no excuse for setting off fireworks.
Also fair, but
I
yeah,
hate
happy
fireworks.
Lunar New Year, everybody.
Yay, the moon is older.
The moon
I
is
mean,
old here.
I don't think. I mean, technically that's true.
Year after year.
If y'all got the moon a present, could you just put my name on there? Say I forgot.
Well, don't worry, the moon will come to you. Yeah!
Majora's
Dawn of the
Mask.
first day, 72 hours remaining.
That's a spider.
That's a spider.
Oh, right, you can't hurt it normally.
Is it just fully invincible?
Yes, normally.
No, if this was Spyro 2, I'd be like, oh boy, can't wait until you can pay Mr. Moneybags to unlock the super fireball power up or whatever.
That's.
No,
like-
shout out to the Spyro games for having a character that you just have to keep who exists to be a money stink, and then you get to beat him up and get your money back.
In the second game, it's Hunter who beats him up, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Your
I
money
forgot
that's apparently souls?
Yeah,
that. Gem. Oh, is it souls?
Ajax.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that.
But I will not be doing it wearing that hat. Looks ridiculous.
Oh, supercharge. Okay, I see.
Yep.
You're supposed to. Yeah, this is some Spyro stuff of you had to supercharge and then make a tight turn.
This isn't even the worst.
Oh, absolutely not.
We'll
I
get
played
to
through
that.
Spyro 3. I know how that goes.
fuck.
I know how it goes.
In this game, even.
Yeah.
That's next world.
Sorry, little sheep.
I'm not. Let me
No,
check
that's
something
it.
real quick. Okay.
I do have a friend
Hi,
who
hungry.
has a like cheap persona. And it's always fun when to find cool art and be like, hey, it's you.
It's you,
Exactly.
Cindy Lou Who?
I like an Elden Ring because the sheep roll around for some reason.
Yeah.
They know combat maneuvers.
Oh, ow. Wind jerks.
I mean, yeah.
I like how
Also,
they're fighting.
Yeah, love enemy and fighting.
It's kind of a scripted thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they also make sense because they're wizards. That's just what they naturally do. Which reminds me of the Tumblr post about wizards, about the wizard console, of like, you know, like the speaker just like having to dodge attacks, like, I think we should ban staves, dodge, from like, from during console meetings, dodge another firebolt.
Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Ah, they're druids. That explains a lot.
That does explain a lot. The wizards and the druids fighting, which, I think I've said this. Oh, I know, I said this in another server. Oh, hey, Sparks. Which is
Idle animations.
is that like it always got to me like growing up because of seeing like stuff inspired by D&D and whatnot. I always thought like druids were like a much more like prevalent like thing across different cultures or whatever, and then I found out no, actually it was a very specific thing in like in like Celtic regions of like there being druids. Like, there really isn't that many of them. Like,
And there's a
because,
mystery
like,
about them.
there's a mystery. Oh boy, I actually know someone who streamed like through that game. I need to watch those VODs though because I kind of missed it while it was happening. But like, it sure is a game. Like,
Cedric.
The Entertainer.
You'll supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Watch out, Graham!
Nice.
There he goes.
Yep. To entertain somewhere else. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Mystery of the Druids, like, one of the first puzzles is, like, God, it's so convoluted, but, okay, so it's like, you're a detective, but, several things happen, you have, like, you lost your wallet, you have, like, no money, whatever, you're trying to get to meet up with someone who knows about, druid stuff or whatever, from a museum, like a researcher who's currently at a museum that's like closed at the moment, but he's just working there while it's closed. And instead of there's a payphone outside, and you could just call him, but instead is he lost his wallet, so he doesn't have money. And right, and there's a homeless person outside, and if you try to bother him, hey, I need to make a call, he just tells you to fuck off, which fair. Especially since your character's a cop, so very fair. And there's some other convoluted thing why you can't just call from the police station.
Because you're an asshole.
Yeah, I think it's some weird nonsense. But anyway, it's you had to still basically you go to the forensics lab, and your buddy lets you drink a diluted amount of like just fucking pure, like he has like a bottle of pure ethanol. It's like he dilutes some for you to drink, and you pass out, and then he, of course, worried about you because you're fucking passed out drinking ethanol, like just pure ethanol. And he's like, while he's gone, you wake up, you grab the bottle of ethanol, like you put it in your flat, you pour some, I cannot emphasize this enough, pure ethanol, and like just put it in your flask. Also, that's really kind.
Thank you.
That's so incredibly kind.
Wait, there's something.
Right. And then, you know the homeless guy I told you about earlier? You offer him a drink from your flask of like just straight up pure ethanol, like stuff that basically could probably make you go blind. Like, that like I would say the good shit, but I don't think I don't think that's good though.
The bad shit.
The bad shit, and you just let him take a big swig of it, and like, wow, cool, you killed this homeless man for the crime of not wanting to give you some spare change. It's like, cool, great, and that's what I most remember of Mystery of the Druids.
Honestly, that game seems almost like a parody of adventure games. The way the hero has to do convoluted stuff to get stuff to do stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Like, it's incredibly convoluted. And it's like, it is, like, it could be a parody, or that just like, nah, this is just peak adventure games on their bullshit. Like, design of like, oh, of course you need to go through all this, right? Because it's an adventure game.
He does get called out on his stuff.
Yeah, that's true, though. Oh, wait,
God.
I vaguely remember some of that. It sounded like something the game would do. Be like, hey, why don't you just... Hey, you're a grown-ass man with, like, a full-time job. Why don't you have money to call on a payphone?
Because he keeps buying pizzas. He's got a pizza tab.
God. I don't know if you're joking or not.
That's
and
not a joke. That's actually in the game.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Of him actually having a tab.
Ow.
Ah, fuck.
Snuck up on me, bastard. Huh.
Oh!
You just get kissed by a fairy and you're supercharged.
Smooch.
Hell yeah. Love getting smooched.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if I remember literally anything else about Mystery of the Druids. I mean, part of it is just like, oh, there's a person who's murdered, and like this weird thing happened, and like I think they're like, oh, oh, this would suggest like spontaneous combustion or something, but like that can't be it, right? Like, we found no accelerant or anything, but like people don't just do that, right?
The game
Then
is...
I got distracted by fucking, I guess just killing a homeless guy with the bad shit. Because Strug?
There's even more wild stuff in that game.
Oh, absolutely. I vaguely recall hearing about it.
Incredibly wild stuff. Like, you're wondering why he does specific things, and it's for a thing much later. And it feels like it would have been easier if he did something else.
Yeah.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. I cannot do a Mickey Mouse voice.
Yeah?
I can do a bad Luke from Professor Layton voice that apparently sounds like a...
Oh no.
It's a
So-
they'll help us later.
Neither of you have played Your Turn to Die, but there's a character in it who is a professor, and there's a character who frequently refers to him as Professor. And so when we were, like, when Psyched was streaming that and I was hanging out in voice chat, I got to audibly hear Psyched go, wait a second, I can just do this stupid Professor Layton Luke voice. Professor? Yeah. And it's just like, this is not a suitable voice for the character. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, how did I not get that stuff?
Mosaic is like Professor in that voice.
Also, like, no spoilers, but most of the characters I was allowed to voice in that stream ended up dying in chapter 1. So.
Oh no.
It was a good time. I was talking to myself for an hour. It was...
Yeah, and I just
My
went, you know what, I can just leave in this.
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah,
So we
well
should
done, okay.
Schedule time to do it again. Or I could just play the game on my own time. Whatever works.
Yeah. See, the reason that I can't actually schedule that anymore is that I've actually got a job now.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're voicing stuff on my stream.
Oh yeah. Because it's Saturday, James.
Days
And
of
when it's not,
Saturn.
it's Wednesday on the other days. So the thing is, the streams of Sight I was scheduling so that they weren't clashing with yours.
Yeah, but I was also trying to imply your job was being on my stream as a joke.
James, you can pay me money. Bottom
No,
text.
I can't.
Exactly.
Oh, fuck.
I can pay you an exposure.
God. Die.
I literally can't because I wasn't actually streaming. I was just screen sharing on Discord. It wasn't a stream.
I know, but it's just I pay you an exposure.
I can pay you an exposure to deadly radiation. Entering Wizard Peak.
We've reached peak wizard.
Yeah.
Oh god.
It's all a conspiracy by Big Wizard.
Meanwhile, these VV rain lightning
Yeah.
wizards.
Wizard who constantly has a rain cloud over their head, and it's like, same.
Love them. Love them so much.
Ugh. Ow, fuck.
No, I forgot how fun the music in this series is.
Jarvis. Not Javis.
Welcome to Wizard Peak.
Not
My
Javis.
favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Jarvis. Please, Jarvis, activate all orangutans knowing wizard spells.
Jarvis, for just one moment, superheat every point on the Earth to the same temperature as the sun.
I don't know where that started, but I love that meme. I'm just
Yeah, I mostly love when people are like, okay, this is a thing that Jarvis could not possibly do, and that's the whole comedy of it.
Yeah. It's great. I mean, for all we know, what if Jarvis can do that in one continuity or another? Because fucking comics are like that.
Yeah. Doesn't he become like Vision or something?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Ah,
Yeah, you,
in
yes,
the
definitely.
movies, yeah.
Although that Agent Carter had actual human Jarvis who could not do that.
Does it have
Pity.
Jarvis? No, it doesn't.
The
I
implication.
don't think it does, no. See, what you're forgetting is that the Marvel series are, on the whole, not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did like Agent Carter though.
Nice.
It's a lot of Peggy punching dudes. It's pretty good.
Nice.
Hold on, I have to kill a centaur.
Damn.
One of those
Fucked
days.
up. Fucked up days that you can't just leave a tar alone.
It's weird because this game kind of doesn't call them centaurs, and I think it's because there were centaurs in the old category.
What?
They're like, oh, we have to call this something else.
Oh, that's so weird. Wait, the if it's the newest one, then like, yeah, you think they would have something else, right? Because it's like, I don't think centaurs are. I'm trying to think. That's Norse, right? I don't think.
Pretty sure, yeah, it's a
Norse have
thing.
centaurs, right? Like they don't have centaurs. That's a Greek thing, right?
Is it?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Zeus
I'm
has
pretty
sex
sure.
with horses or something?
It's some
No,
god
it's-
did something, or maybe their child, like Pegasus, not Pegasus. What's his face?
No, that was
The
Loki,
only
right?
mythological, yeah, I was gonna say Loki, and like Loki, let's make no mistake about it, did have sex with a horse once.
As a horse.
Loki fucked a horse. I suspect that's not
and
going to happen in this game.
In
though, for
fairness, like,
spoiler reasons.
in fairness, he also changed genders whilst doing this, and then gave birth to Sleipnir. So it's like, okay, like Loki, no, no judgments. Okay, some judgments. What,
Not
Loki?
judgment.
This is like at least in your top 10 weirdest things you've done, but like,
Don't keep shame Loki.
Like, was it a sentient horse?
I don't know.
No.
I think it was. I
Or did
cannot
Loki just go
remember.
on to see a horse like, that is a hot fucking horse?
No,
I
he had
don't
to
know.
do it as like. I want to say it's as a distraction as part of some godly scheme. I don't
So
know.
basically, the gods didn't want to pay a guy for doing legit work for them.
And Loki just sighs and he's like, I'll turn into a horse again.
But
Guys,
they didn't ask you to
you
do
can-
that.
No, I'll do it. And it's like, we can just pay the guy.
They don't want to. They're jerks.
It's a secret behind the waterfall. We've already got that. That's like the first thing we got.
That wasn't behind a waterfall.
Oh, is that a different one then?
Yeah.
Why are all of Loki's plans about fucking horses?
They're-
Why is that
Thankfully,
his
they're
thing?
not. But the fact that
Oh,
it happened once is
This
still
is why.
You're like,
This is
"What
why I
horse?"
can't watch MCU. Because all of his plans every time.
Spyro, thank you for releasing me.
Texas. Do you think he likes Texan? But yeah, no.
One of the
God,
few
mythology's
Hexen
wild.
fans. Hexen
Yeah.
fans.
Yeah.
Wait,
Um,
what's he called? Hexus?
Yeah,
Yes.
Hexus, because he's
Like-
a wizard.
The Fern Gully, like, pollution monster guy, voiced by Tim Curry. Hexus?
Maybe. I think so, yeah.
Has this-
Hexus.
Yeah, it's this extremely horny song, basically.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
about how
Curry,
much
yeah,
he loves
killed it.
polluting.
Yeah. It's so fucking horny. It's wild.
It is like you might think I'm exaggerating, I'm not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that movie was
Like, have you
horny.
seen that movie? Yeah, it kind of is in a lot of weird ways. It's like thinking back to it and going, oh yeah, it was just like that, wasn't it? Like, this wasn't a thing people like
That was
read
not-
into it or anything, it's just there.
Yeah.
He did not have a good plan. Oh, all eggs found. Yep, we don't have any more eggs to find.
Shout out to the egg thief to just deciding to die. Like,
He had the worst plan.
yeah, the plan was just to die. Death by dragon, I guess. A fantasy version of death by cop? I don't know. It's just, yeah, sure, I'm just gonna stand here. It's doing nan while holding a dragon egg. Well, there's literally nowhere to run. That said, it would have been really funny if you still had to chase the egg thief running in a circle along the edge of that fucking platform and then just dying. Because, oh god, that's such a small platform.
Yep. Bye.
Yeah. God. You know what? Oh yeah, I was trying to think of mythology things from like, I do know the different mythologies, and I do. You know what? I still think one of my favorite mythological figures is honestly, the Monkey King. Just like, pretty great. It's pretty like from one telling I remember reading about where it's just like, you know, he wants to become a god. He's going through, you know, gaining the abilities needed for like godhood and immortality. You know, like he can fight like the army of the Jade Emperor, and he's like, look, I don't trust this fucking monkey, but also I'd want him on like somewhere on like where I can keep watch of him. Like, hey, I need you to do this very cool and important job. It's so cool, like, you know. But you just need, all you need to do is like watch over the tree of, you know, with the peaches of immortality, and it's like, okay. And then he got bored, like, no, I should eat the peaches of immortality. And then he ate the peaches that give you immortality.
Peaches of
And then-
immortality.
Then then the Jade Emperor was real pissed. Like, hey, we need to execute him with the like weapons that we use when we want to execute other immortals. And then they didn't work because he ate too many of them. And it's like, oh, huh.
The thing
I guess
is-
he's extra immortal.
Yeah,
And then they had a cool Dragon Ball Z
The thing
fight
is,
through the solar system.
the
Yeah.
thing is, he ate a bunch of other things that made him immortal. Because he's so
Oh, yeah.
ADHD.
Classic
I-
cultivation plot.
That is not a joke. He might as well be the god of ADHD.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
And,
I mean,
and, like-
there's a reason Goku's based on him.
yeah,
It's him.
But,
Goku.
Goku isn't quite
it is. Son Goku.
ADHD, even though he kind of has some of the aspects to that, but like, you know, you can see how you got there from there.
Yeah, but
Yeah, oh,
oh, yeah.
fudge.
Well, God, the Monkey King did so much. But anyway, like, yeah, there's a lot going on with the Monkey King. They eventually, the Buddha had to come and slam dunk the what was it, the Himalayan mountains on top of like the Monkey King to trap him, because like, look, we can't just kill him, so we're gonna slap down this mountain range on top of him, and then he was punished by having like molten like metals like thrown on his face like every day or something like that, just like a big like middle finger to him. But also he really did a lot to like try to become a god and immortal. Like, he went to great, I forgot the name of it, but like in this like basically like the Lord, like the Emperor of the Sea or something like that, like where there's the Book of the Dead. He erased his name and the name of all his friends so that death wouldn't come looking for them. You know, he did so much training and you know, so many different things to get mystical powers. He can summon
the room
you know,
of
the
spirit and
cloud.
time.
Yeah. You know, like,
You
and it's just
should
kind of yeah.
watch OSP's videos on that.
All right. Because yeah,
Overly
I'm
sarcastic.
forgetting a lot. Yeah. I'm forgetting a lot of things I remember reading about the Monkey King, but yeah, no, it's pretty great. Of just I'm gonna keep like no, I wanna like know what being immortal and a god would kick ass. I'm gonna do that, and then he just did.
But he didn't want to do the paperwork.
Yeah.
Then he had to fight Kratos. It was the whole thing.
God.
Can't believe Kratos had to fight Goku.
Fuck, okay. How do I get
I can't believe Kratos ripped the Monkey King in half.
Oh. No, what? Speaking of that, I remember on Twitter there was like a thing of like, oh, but you know, who would win between these characters, and just like Kratos versus Kirby, and like everyone was like, Kirby. Kirby's gonna win this. Like, don't lie. And then some people were like, actually, Kratos would adopt Kirby as his son, as his second son, and like, oh, that's cute. And then someone else was like, Kirby would use his like his friend star abilities from Star Allies there to make Kratos his buddy, and that's also good.
Kirby takes on elder horrors.
Kirby is basically a weird like.
Yeah, Kirby is an eldritch horror as
Yeah.
I mean,
things go.
he's an eldritch,
Like, that's not a joke, that he actually
like
kinda
he's
is.
not a horror. He's
Yeah,
cute and precious, but he's still like some weird thing.
I mean,
Like
you
90%
say-
of those games end with you killing Cthulhu, basically.
I mean, you say that, but there is that one game where he super sucks like an eel, and the eel like dies during it because he pulled out his tongue so much.
God, that's horrifying. I mean, you know what? There's some elements of like, hey, Kirby could be a bit messed up. My favorite one though is the, not I guess body something. Maybe not exactly horror, but of the N64 Kirby game, Crystal Shards, where for the needle move, instead of like, you know, having a little spear or some pointy stick or whatever, like Kirby just sort of like transforms into like some sharp object, and if you get two of the same power up to supercharged needle, like his whole body, like their whole body just gets covered in like various, like just transforms into various like needles, a bee stinger, like other like, you know, sharp metal objects or whatever, and just sharp pointy things in general, and it's like,
Be
huh.
very malleable.
Huh. Okay. Let me try some stuff.
Incidentally, Kirby and the Forgotten Land is very good. Like,
I still need to play it. It's everything. Like, it looks so good.
Fudge.
Also, I don't have a Switch.
that is an issue yet.
Yeah, and
But if you ever get the opportunity, it is my favorite Kirby game. Maybe ever, I guess. Now I think about it.
Wow,
Real good.
nice. God, no, I still love. Actually, the one Kirby game I actually own is Planet Robobot, which is still real good. Love
Robobot was good.
Kirby and Kirby having a little mech, and then the final battle. Well, the final battle of the main story being like real bonkers. Like, fuck it. We're Star Fox now.
And also the fact that
We are Star Fox.
the villain is a guy who lost his like family and like it just went evil because of that.
Oh yeah, it's great. Of, you know, making a wish to get your daughter back from some fucked up weird artifact you found, and then when she comes back, not being able to recognize her. And it's like he keeps, you know, he has like during the boss fight with him, he has like robot like copies of her, but like he doesn't recognize his actual daughter like at all. And it's like, wow, this is a really like oddly, like, I guess what's the term I'm looking for, like like heart-wrenching like concept in a Kirby game, right? Like, huh? Like they could have not done that, but glad they did though. Pretty interesting.
Dylan is just a guy who
Also-
has dementia.
I don't remember that guy, but unless that's the same guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he has. I think it's the fucked up artifact he made a wish on. Decided to screw him over for his own plans.
Fuck me.
Goodness. Rip.
Now, what am I doing wrong? What am I supposed to be doing here?
Nuts. Oh yeah, the other thing I want to say about Robobot is I love how it's very, like, it is a children's game, but I wasn't expecting it to be so incredibly blunt with its colonialist capitalist message, because it's like straight up like the robots like, oh, we're gonna just convert this planet to what we need for, you know, to extract resources and services from it, like the what's her name? Susie? Is that her name? Susie? I need to look it up, but like she straight up calls like Kirby like a savage, a native savage, and like, wow, huh? Just straight up with the colonialism, like yeah, no, they are colonizing planet Popstar. That said, though, I still love that the moments of where it's just like funny, where you go to a city now on Popstar that's like fully modernized with like cars and traffic and everything, and you see little Waddle Dees like driving the cars. Yeah, that's great.
Cars are a sign of colonialization.
I mean, not exactly, but yeah, the industrialization of Planet Popstar from just funny old
there
guys.
we go.
Funny old guys. Oh my god, you're supposed to go around the other way.
I like the way Kirby routinely eats sentient beings alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
And
into
gain
that,
the
aren't
power.
Very funny.
So we're back to Vor.
Oh no.
Are we?
you? You are.
Were we there-
You
were we there
are.
before? I mean, I am, yeah, but did that come up earlier?
You
I
brought
can't
it up.
believe you're the only one of us without a persona, and yet you brought up Vor.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm into it, I'm saying it's funny.
Uh-huh.
It's just a weird aspect of the games. Like, the Waddle Dees are just people. Sometimes you can just chat with them. And other times, Kirby just swallows them whole. And everybody just knows Kirby does this, and they just kind of live with it.
It's the oh you kind of moment, but you just swallowed someone whole and pressed down, just devouring them.
Yeah.
My life ended just to give
What?
you sustenance. You bastard.
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't even restore my health.
God, it really doesn't. But eating a nice tasty tomato will.
Delicious.
Oh. Yep.
Love me a
It's-
tomato.
The Maxim tomato.
Ah,
Wither defeated.
fuck.
You did it.
I ordered groceries online a couple weeks ago, and I got stuff to make sandwiches, but they didn't have any tomatoes apparently, and I'm very upset about it.
There ain't enough tomatoes, I keep telling
Dang.
Tomatoes.
you.
And delicious tomatoes.
And he's dead.
Still love that little wizard. Platform wizards are so good in this game.
Okay, time for this.
Entering Crystal Flight.
He's grabbing at it.
Grab that gem, Spyro. Too bad. It's the one gem you'll never find.
They put one gem behind the door that only opens when you get 100%.
That would be something they do, though. The series traditionally, even in the original trilogy, had like over 100% completion, which is a dumb thing to have, to be honest. But sure, like I know in Spyro 3 you can get like 120. I think you maybe get a bit higher than 120% complete. But there's just one bonus thing. I was like, no, this is too hard, and I already have like 120. I'm good. I'm gonna beat the final true boss now.
It's going well.
Oh, Burrow.
I mean, if we were doing that accurately, we would just be like yelling, "The collectathon is going well," and just drowning out all of our noise.
God, yeah. Why would God? I feel.
It's because it's a DLC mission, and for some reason it was set to a much higher base volume than the rest of them.
Fuck. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god.
Nice. 10 seconds to spare. Nice.
Okay, that wasn't as bad as the last one.
Yeah, I was expecting like you to maybe have to restart that one, but I'm glad you didn't. Because I know, like, even when I went to revisit Spyro 3 as an adult, like when I was like 20 or something like that, like some of those like gave me trouble because it's like, oh, you really have like, you really do have to find the correct order to do these in.
Spyro 3, they tell you a good order. Not in the previous ones. And 2 is really bad about that.
Yeah, but if you missed one, it could like, oh, do I go for other things or do I try to correct, go back for what I missed and hope I don't lose enough time? No, the one thing I've also noticed about Spyro 1, there's not a lot of NPCs that stay on the map. Which is a shame, because one of my favorite things in Spyro 3 was just bothering the NPCs. Because you just like, oh, hey, Spyro, you gotta help me out here. And it's like, okay. And then you can just stand on their head or charge into them or breathe fire on them. They're like, oh, hey, quit it. And you're just like, no, actually, I'm just gonna keep bothering you. They have a cute little animation for it.
Yep. Yep. The Spyro 2 has like more involved tasks. Oh. Altair.
Oh shit.
Thanks for releasing
An assassin.
Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Says Spyro.
Well, off to kill someone.
I think.
Time to go kill the Pope. Just kidding. That happens in the second game.
And you don't actually kill him.
Whack.
Yeah.
You have a long, boring fist fight with him.
Listen, I would have a fist fight with the Pope.
You have a fist fight with the Pope in that
Yes,
game?
and it sucks.
Yeah, you fight the Pope on top of Metal Gear.
Like, how do you have a game where you can accurately say you fist fight the Pope and it's just...
And then
the
it's
fact that you
boring.
immediately follow, it's boring. It's like, damn. How do you fuck that up?
by just
How do you
having
fuck
it
that
be
up?
super scripted and like
Oh.
you have to
And
hear
you-
all the dialogue.
hmm
Oh.
And halfway through, he does a Russian taunt.
No, that would be good.
And Ezio
Yeah.
spares him at the end. It's like, no.
Even though he is
Wanna
the
kill
one
the-
behind everything.
Oh wow, that sucks ass.
It's not even I spare you because the people you work for will do much worse thing.
Wow.
And then he talks to Adam and Eve, who are aliens.
Of course.
Wow.
Who talked to the guy who's having the memory stuff.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dreams. Hop aboard.
I have still only played the first 2 Assassin's Creeds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
I-
really worth
I-
it to play more.
I started playing Brotherhood like 6 months ago. I was like, oh, I don't like these anymore, apparently.
Which sounds like a shame because like it's a really interesting concept, right? Of
Yeah.
assassins through history and weird genetic memory stuff or whatever. And then, from what I hear, just like, you know, I don't really hear anyone talk about the series anymore, which I think is the greatest sign. Look, you know, there's games that are bad that people talk about, but they're still talked about, you know? Like, even if they're like, oh, this sucks, or like, oh, this is weird and janky, like, they're still talking about it. I
The
don't
only
hear
thing
anyone talk
worse
about
than being talked
Assassin's
about
Creed
is not being talked about.
Yeah. So it's like, that says a lot about Assassin's Creed when I knew people who were like into it, but then I'm not hearing anything about it anymore.
Anyway, we're in the bad part of the game now. The second
Mhm.
path.
Oh,
The
it's
The
bad?
Assassin's Creed games are pretty neat concepts that are unfortunately an Ubisoft open world game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Donkey, get out of my swamp.
I'm sure it was.
Mm-hmm.
That guy doesn't disappear in the cutscene. Do they not? I haven't been paying.
They don't disappear in the cutscene, it's afterwards.
That's not my Spyro.
God.
I thought that said Disney dog for a second.
I really need to
Misty dog.
The dog of the mist.
Listen, if Misty has a fursona, like, maybe it's a dog.
Cletus.
No, her persona is
Vocal never really scan, but then again, some vocal.
her persona is like a mermaid, but like all fish.
Right.
The
Love
Elder
that.
Mermaid.
I guess I'm describing a Zora.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I mean,
like,
that should be
you're
a
doing a
thing. I don't-
Pokemon Zelda crossover and you said, yeah, Misty's a Zora, and it, like, everyone would just go, yeah, sure, that tracks, and not question it at all.
What if a Zora was a ginger? That's Misty's persona.
I mean, there are red
Brock
Zoras
gets to
and
be a Goron.
Scaly Sona. Scale Sona.
Wild Flight. It's a fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
We flushed up the toilet.
God.
What? Why didn't Sparks collect that?
It's a reverse toilet that pumps sewage into your house.
Oh no.
Also known as a regular toilet when something goes wrong.
Not again.
What if a Spyro game, but it's a Souls-like?
You say that.
What?
I'd play it.
Some later Spyro games kind of tried to be combat focused. Oh boy,
Yeah.
treetops.
I know of these. I haven't played any.
Yeah.
I recently watched the Ted Icarus games video about the entire series.
Yeah.
Apparently, the like really late ones were kind of good again.
Yeah.
I need to
They're
play
like
the
PS2
3DS one.
games, so they're impossible to play
I think
now.
I watched that video too. But that's like where all of my Spyro knowledge comes from.
I've only played the original trilogy.
Metalhead.
A metalhead, a metalhead, a metalhead.
Isn't that a Xenoblade boss?
I'm surprised that none of you went with Jak and Daxter.
I always wanted to
I've
play
also
Jak and Daxter. I
barely
never got the
played
chance to
Jak
play
and
it.
Daxter.
I think I played a demo for one of them once, but it might have been Ratchet and Clank.
There is sort of prototype Ratchet and Clank in the second game.
Yeah, they're similar enough that, like, if you only vaguely remembered them, you might think they were one game, but Ratchet and Clank is a furry and little robot, Jak and Daxter is an elf guy, and a weird little weasel thing who is, at the very start of the game, also another one of those elves. Gets transformed. Yes.
Oh, spoilers, gee.
That's like
the
first 5 minutes of the game before you get control of the characters, kind of thing.
Yeah, he gets. Oh,
it's also like one of the things that, like a thing I didn't know about it though.
One of the few things I do know about Jak and Daxter is that eventually there's like this one female character voiced by like, I think like the girlfriend of one of the devs or something like that, and like at the end of the game, like her character also gets transformed into one of the weasel things or whatever.
Otzels.
Otzels, yeah. I like otter, but yeah, that makes sense. Gets transformed into an Otzel. And it's like, no, congrats on having your self-insert TFing into a cute little rodent thing, I guess. Or, I don't think otters are rodent. But whatever. Like, you know, the vibe. The vibe is there. Like, I remember once Mary putting in the Izakai gaming server that if there was some sort of, like, war between, like, rodent girls and, like, other, like, insert thing girl, I think, like, rabbits, even though they're lagomorphs, would be on the side of the rodent. And it's like, yeah, that's the best way to describe it.
Sounds like something I'd say, but I don't remember saying it.
I remember it clearly because I was like, yeah, this is 100% something Mary would say, and also
We keep sending the
it's so
best.
good.
It's you that said this.
Oh,
We
it's
keep
me.
sending the best astronauts, the Cat Girl Autonomous Zone, the Holy Fox Girl Empire, and the Republic of Rodent Girls, the Beast Moon, to combat these horrible beasts. We keep running off them either in search of power or to be their wives. And the, like, clarification, if you're wondering, bunny girls are members of the Republic due to their outstanding relationship with various rodent girls.
Ah, okay, that was inspired from some Tumblr post.
And then that was the, I know what Tumblr posts you were talking about because I've linked a few of them before. I then replied with, I am constantly distracted by every bunny girl in this post-apocalyptic world having an Australian accent, which is actually canon to Arknights. The bunny girls are Australian for some reason. It's just like, yeah, sure.
Careful,
Okay.
tanks.
Oh, nice.
Australia has rabbits.
Yeah.
It checks out. But I think they have hairs. They're hair girls.
Ah,
I've never heard the term hair girls. Is that a thing? That's probably a thing.
yeah. should be.
Hair girl. Oh, right. Yeah, I was just like thinking, what? Hair
What's with
on the
hair?
top of your head? And it's like, no, you mean. Strictly speaking, my persona's a hair. Like. Just because I kind of mix and matched features.
I'll be honest, I don't know what makes a hair.
They tend to be a bit like bigger, more gangly, have the giant ears. Bunnies tend to be like small and soft and round.
Tend to be
Hairs look kind of like
like
constantly half crazed.
They're great.
Yeah.
Let me find a photo reference. If one
Yeah.
hasn't posted already.
Our friend Pyro, who we mentioned earlier in the stream because he has a dragon persona, actually drew a really cute version of my persona with like the hair features emphasized. And I'm like, oh, that's cute.
Nice.
Let's see, I believe I've got that. So, like, longer snout. Is that snout? Muzzle? I don't know.
There you go. Works.
But yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. Also, the link I
that one.
posted didn't work. Weird, but yeah, that was so cute.
Yeah. But yeah, as you can see, bunnies have the, like, shorter ears. They tend to be a bit rounder in shape.
Spyro, the Norks in these pods have discovered the
And they're also usually smaller.
really stings.
Unless they're really good bunnying, in which case get, like, really fat sometimes.
Or get resurrected. And eat other living things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, looking up on saw a link for National Geographic having an article about it. Hares and rabbits are in the same family. The polar tongue-tied. They're the same family of like you know, whatever, but they're different species. Like sheep and goats are different species. And yeah, hares are longer, have
Yeah,
longer
they're
ears,
leopards.
and less social than rabbits. And the more
Leopard.
profound difference is seen in the baby hare versus baby bunnies. God. Huh. Oh wow. Apparently newborn hares called leverets are fully developed at birth, furred with open eyes, while newborn rabbits called kittens or kits, oh that's cute, are undeveloped with closed eyes, no fur, and the inability to regulate their own temperature. Huh. So yeah, hares are ready to go from, like, they're ready for the world at like,
Yeah.
first moment.
I believe baby bunnies are cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded fun. Yeah, I have referred to myself when I was younger as a wee leveret before. Tell me, like one of your French girls.
Yeah?
Yeah,
But what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
but
Now the
like
Hoard
bunnies,
zones.
bunnies of all types are good. Rabbits, hares, even the occasional jackalope, wolpertinger, scavalder. Yeah. Which are all mythological versions of them. The jackalope has the antlers, the scavalder has wings, the wolpertinger, I believe, has both.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a Pokemon. I think I might have posted about in the server from
Yeah.
Pokemon Uranium that it's like its pre-evolution is just a jackalope, and then it's a Warpentiger, where it gets the wings as well. And I'll probably find that here in a sec, but yeah, you'll love to see it. And by it, I mean cute Fakemon designs. Which I wish, you know, Nintendo was less,
Bitchy about.
yeah, because, like, I think, oh yeah, there is a website to download, you know, the most recent, like, Pokemon Uranium, but I remember at the time it was like, they kind of moved it to, like, a Discord server. Like, oh, you had to join the Discord to get the download because we're not allowed to just have it. out in the open anymore, and it's like, man, I wish Nintendo could take some lessons from like Sega, where it's like, oh, here's I forget the name of it, but like, you know, they have like a yearly thing of like, oh, here's like all these, like, you know, people, you know, can submit like fan games, mods, hacks, you know, games inspired by Sonic games or whatever, and like that's so great and cool that, you know, it's just like, hey, we're gonna like, you know, show off these things that people passionate about, you know, the Sonic series, Sonic and other like
Yeah, the
classic
thing
Sega
is,
games, like
encouraging people who are like, oh, I've made like my own media based on this, like that actually gets you really loyal fans. Like, obviously we've got problems with J.K. Rowling over a lot of things, but compare how she approached fanfiction in it. Yeah, sure, write whatever fanfiction you want, compared to, say, Anne Rice with her, no, you're not allowed to write any fanfiction. Like, encouraging fan works does, like, drive up engagement, you know?
yeah, it totally does, and it's it's a shame that Nintendo is just like, no, we have to have absolute control of the Pokemon brand, but it's like, no one's gonna look at a fan game, you know, very, very rarely would anyone look at a fan game and for like Pokemon and be like, yep, that's just what Pokemon is, I guess.
That's
no
the
one's gonna
official
look at Pokemon
one.
Insurgency, and be like,
I
oh
can't
shit, I didn't
believe
know Pokemon was
Nintendo
always
made an
good.
official game that you have to go onto torrent sites to get, and in which you can kill and eat Pikachu. It's real and it's out there.
Can't believe there's a game where you open your mouth like a stink. And that's all that happens in the game.
That's all that happens in the game. Hey, you Pikachu, but like hacked so he responds only to swears.
God.
Say PlayStation gets angry.
Yeah,
That
it's not a
actually
real
happens.
thing. It's not a real thing that's coded into the game. It's something that can happen if you say the word PlayStation or Sony or whatever, and it sounds like one of the words that's in his vocabulary, but he has like 50 words in there or something. They're hard coded into the game. They're all labeled. You can test all of them and go, oh, okay, these are the only words that the game is actually coded to respond to in any capacity.
Also, the game does not work if you have a deep voice.
Yeah, because it is obviously aimed at children.
Yeah, true. It makes sense to focus on.
I want to
lower
say it was
voice.
the only N64 title that used the microphone.
God, I believe it.
If there's any other ones, then...
Oh.
You Pikachu?
There's a
It's
sequel.
notable for being the only N64 game released in North America to use the voice recognition unit. Which is Nintendo speak for dopey looking microphone. According to TCRF.
Can't believe they just said that. Officially.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess real quick, going back to the Whoopin, whatever, great, forgetting what it's called. Whoopin King.
Aww.
Post it in voice chat, and I should also post it in the YouTube video so people know what I'm talking about. It's real cute.
Scradder, that's the one.
There's
So
one
good crap.
in the snowy area that's like that like has like fur coat over it, and that's
Nice.
it's cute. It's like a little thing with a fur coat over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, at one point, like, a friend who, a friend got like a custom face mask because it is still a pandemic, no matter like how people downplay it at this point. And they went, "Oh yeah, I got like the like skull of my persona, like so I have that. I can't even remember what their persona actually is, but it's something that had a distinct skull shape, you know, distinct teeth and fangs and stuff. And then like I can't get that because a rabbit would be completely like unrecognizable."
Oh, I think you're supposed to let that chicken get caught.
Well, you saved the chicken.
Speaking of lore,
Damn.
Peace was never an option.
Yeah.
they have to burn down the trees. They're trying to eat me.
What do you think a dragon tastes like?
I think you're under arrest.
Maybe like chicken? Because I know alligators taste like sort of like chicken.
Yeah, I've eaten some
not
crocodile
from
before.
personal experience, but more just having heard people talk about it. Of like people living in areas where they eat crocodile or alligator.
Crocodile.
Oh,
I'm not sure how different crocodile and alligator are, but they do like. It's a little like chicken, and I can see why people say that. Because it's. I think it is a white meat like chicken, you know?
Oh, yep. It is. Great. And also, you know, actually, I don't know how much of a difference there is of crocodiles and alligators. I know.
I don't know.
Hearing that,
I've only eaten
Shakespeare
crocodile.
was the one who came up with the term crocodile.
Cold-blooded killers attack frogs? And this used to be
Attack
such a
frogs.
nice swamp.
Attack frog.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still thinking
Attack
about
frog.
that. But
Watch out, defense frogs.
actually, it's funny. Defense frog. What about
Defense
support
frog.
frogs? Oh yeah, I was thinking about how in like South America, there's only really like for the longest time like in some parts of like okay, I'm trying to remember. I think in Central America, there wasn't really a term for like crocodile in the general case, or like I think it might be South America. 'Cause I know they do have a crocodile species like throughout the region. I'm gonna pronounce it a bit wrong, but the caiman, like
Yeah,
I forget
Cayman
the
Isles.
exact, like the exact, like I know it's an indigenous term, so I'm not pronouncing it right. I know that for
Yeah,
certain,
probably.
but it's close enough that people know what I'm talking about. And it's like basically for a long time, still to this day, people would just call all crocodiles caimans because it's the one crocodile from that region. I remember learning like a few years back that there is a Spanish term for crocodile, and it's basically just saying crocodile with a Spanish accent. It's crocodilo, which is like I remember hearing it and being like, wait a second, that's literally just saying crocodile but with a Spanish, just having all the letters in like the Spanish versions of them, and it's just it's you just get crocodile from crocodile, which is also funny to me. Of just it makes sense, but it's still funny. Of like China in Spanish is China, which is again just pronouncing it with a Spanish accent. It's just you're just pronouncing it in Spanish, and it's like it's just funny when languages when that happens.
Zeke.
Thank you for releasing me.
You guys got a very armadillo design.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, it's an okay design. It's like he doesn't have much to say, but like, yeah, okay.
It looks different from the other dragons.
Mhm. But yeah, like weirder meats that I've eaten: crocodile, ostrich, kangaroo, zebra,
Human.
reindeer.
Huh. Me, the most exotic I can think of is probably just. I think I might have been rattlesnake.
Oh,
There's
nice.
a festival that happens and like God, I haven't been to it in like forever. I'm kind of glad. It's sort of weird, but it's like they have like
Bubba.
rattlesnake.
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
It's like, you do you, little baddie.
Yeah.
There's that fairy again.
Yeah, she's the safe fairy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, that fairy that pointed down to this place, I don't think was here in the original version.
Yeah.
Yeah. I doubt
Yeah.
it.
'Cause I
Honestly,
remember,
anything
like,
you've had that helps, like, find things, sure.
Because I remember easily skipping that part and like wondering what to do next. This part.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna talk about some tabletop game nonsense, but
fudge.
like, I don't know, like, how great that'd be for everyone. Also, RIP Sparks.
I somehow managed to escape without dying.
Nice.
Did I fuck myself?
Probably.
Do I have to actually leave the level and come back? That would be
no.
rude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what originally happened. Okay, game. Or maybe I... Oh! There's stuff up there. Okay. Yeah, I'm not fucked. But, what do I... Yeah, okay, I see now. It's a stairway. Oh, fuck! Oh, God.
What?
Ah, crap!
Oh,
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Knocked out my own headphone.
Oh dear.
And, yeah, back in.
But... I think I may have to bounce early to check up on some things, and I know I have D&D later in about like 30 minutes. But I'll just be muted in case I can come back and still talk and such. But yeah, Godspeed with the platforming.
I'm back here. Okay. Wait, why wasn't I? Whatever. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That could have been pointed out better, but okay.
Oh, time to kill all of these guys.
Dang it.
And to commit genocide.
To be fair, I think they were like formed out of the gems. Like,
Yep.
they effectively just are the gems brought to life.
And I'm killing them.
Oh, so
It's
magical
fine.
constructs don't count as people. I see how it is.
They do, but like, even if you're just like collecting up the gems, you know, to like gather them in one place, presumably they can be brought back since they respawn.
Nope. We're keeping them for our hoard.
Mm-hmm.
Also, butterflies gets turned into sparks. Sparks just takes them over. They stop being themselves. Ow. Fuck.
I'm seeing so many bunnies in my Twitter timeline, and I'm like, yeah, good. This is finally my year.
Year of Luigi. Ah, fun. Damien.
Oh.
Damon.
Thanks for releasing me. It seems like I've
Damon.
been trapped in here since I was your age.
Damon.
No. Why? I really
Damon and Damien have very different connotations.
No, they don't.
Hey man. Painter of the night man. Wow.
Ah, champion of the sun.
Whoa.
You're a master of karate.
And friendship.
For everyone. Dayman. I was living in a world of darkness.
Captain Death. I named my current Fallout character Captain McBoom.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it!
I named my Fallout character Vale Peregrine, and then I stopped playing, like, hour in.
Stopped playing immediately, and I played through Fallout 3 in New Vegas multiple times.
Yeah, I'm playing New Vegas, by the way. Trying to do an explosive builds, but explosive ammo is pretty not easy to get by.
Mm-hmm.
I keep wanting to play those games, and then quickly discovering that I don't really like them.
Did you play the 2D
it's
version
valid.
once?
I played the first Fallout a little bit. I didn't like that either.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like by far my favorite of the series is New Vegas.
Actually,
I
like,
think I played Fallout 4 once and went, this just kinda sucks.
yeah, it does.
Like there are aspects that I appreciate, but on the whole, I'm just indifferent to it.
This level.
I feel like Fallout 4 is something. It's one of those things that I more appreciate, like fan content of, like people making ridiculous memes or just playing it in VR and just like fist fighting everything. We're going to assassinate Donkey Kong.
I have discovered the eternal campfire. I must explore it and loot it. Still playing Data Boy, by the way.
And there's a different one.
The eternal campfire gives off rainbow smoke.
Rainbow Smoke is best pony.
Isaac.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far. I'm all over it.
Spyro, here's the screw attack. Like,
Oh god, I wish that
I'm
was
just giving
in
you
this.
that now.
I wish the screw attack was in this level.
Like, you just get the space jump as well. It's fine. If you played this far in the game, like, we know you're not gonna, like, switch it off and go play Metroid.
I don't know, Metroid's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, Super Metroid's pretty good.
Super Metroid.
Play Dread again sometime.
Yeah, we did stream Zero Mission. No, not Zero Mission. What was it?
Zero Mission.
Yeah, that was the one. It was. I was thinking, no, is that the one?
Okay.
Yeah.
Zero
Yeah,
Mission is
man.
one of the better ones.
Yep.
But it introduced the Zero Suit and I hate it.
Yeah. Because then it's, oh, look at her. Like, look at Samus. She's a, like, skinny supermodel wearing a skin-tight suit. And it's like, you don't get the appeal of Samus at all.
Nintendo not understanding Metroid? Here's the thought.
Of course, I kind of had that and then only later realized, oh, the reason I'm not finding that appealing is that I'm super gay. Yeah, it turns out that actually not everyone who likes, like, buff Samus is a lesbian, but, like, enough of them are that that's, you know, yeah.
Correlation is not causation or something.
Yeah, is again, like, I do know some people who are, like, not lesbians, but do appreciate, you know, buff Samus.
I'm one of those people.
Yeah. And it's like, fine, yeah. Like, that's super valid.
Let Samus be buff.
Mm-hmm.
And also like 630 or whatever. I don't have that Nintendo Power or whatever image on it.
Yeah.
Nintendo
I
did do
think
that
it's-
one thing with Mac and Samus. Little Mac and Samus.
Mm-hmm.
Showing their size comparisons. Lyle.
Yes.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops, don't just stop at one supercharge.
You have to string together like 5 supercharges and it's awful.
Yep.
Have fun, Spyro. Fuck you. Why nobody likes you, Lyle? You make everybody do supercharge combos.
Then again, like, Dread also has the Shine Spark combos.
Mm-hmm.
It does.
Flying bananas.
But yeah.
Zero Mission is the one I think that popularized that, though.
Yeah.
Although I think they're in Fusion too, but not as many. Like, they're
In
all
Fusion, they were mostly optional.
And they address, like,
Oh.
there's like a fourth wall break if you do want to during a
If you do one to sequence break, it goes, okay, that's very clever of you, but we can't actually let you keep this and do the story, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. slightly rearranges the order of some things, and then has them go, "Hey, like, did you know Samus could do that? I didn't know she could do that." Anyway.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. But if
Zero Mission has the stealth segment, which is fun the first time, terrible on
Yeah.
replays.
Oh
kind
man,
of.
because there are several points where it forces you to break stealth, and it should not do that. Unless you are frame perfect.
I don't even mind that. I just mind that you have to do it on every playthrough. It just it breaks the like flow of the game so badly. I'll do this for like 20 minutes, but I don't wanna.
Wind Waker also has that problem, where it's at the start of the game. And like, as a little kid, I was like super nervous and have horrible anxiety, so I just really did not want to do stealth. So it just was a big wall for me.
I mean,
yeah, if you ever want to see
stealth in general, I just hate that segment. Sorry, you can talk.
No, I was just gonna say, if you ever want to see buff Samus, we mostly post her in the gayest from ever. Stealth is like fine in games, but you need to have like the main thing that a lot of games don't consider is having a like recovery state or having like some measure of leniency, because like stealth is super strict. You get caught once and it locks you out of a whole area or something. That sucks. The best stealth-based games like build around that, like Thief, Metal Gear, like those have different states of alert, and it's possible for guards to go, well, it must have just been the wind, and go from being alert to just going back to normal. It's not realistic, but it's better gameplay.
Yeah,
You continue.
I was just gonna say, I love killing a man, and all his friends find him and start searching the area, but then they just kind of give up.
And it's like, well, we're not going to find his murderer, just leave the corpse there.
It's been like 30 seconds, we haven't found them. Fuck it. Get back to what we were doing. Leave Jim there. He'll be fine. The coyotes will you know,
clean them up.
Nature will take its course.
I feel like stealth game parody that like either has the guards go, I never liked him anyway, and just leave, or one that has like guard cradling the dead body and going, no, you were my best friend, I never told you how I really felt, and all that, and just like the guard never leaves that spot. Like, both of those are funny gags you could have if you set it up right. Like, maybe have it, you can sneak past him, but you can also stick around and hear him, like, saying, no, we'll find a way to save you. And it's just, like, guards slowly bleeding out. Yeah.
Oh boy, I think that's the one I have to do the mega jumps for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Metroid Dread is also filled with stealth segments that I don't think I've heard.
Some games, like, have stealth segments where... fuck!
Spyro,
Some
you can
games,
fly.
like, have stealth segments, but, like, it's actually better to not stealth them. Fucking hell!
I'm gonna say something nice about the Last of Us games. I think those games do stealth pretty well. or like not like super well, but like it's satisfying to clear out like an encounter in The Last of Us without ever getting seen.
Fuck!
I'll play those games though. They're not great. Maybe play the first one. I like the first one.
This one is fine.
The second one is a hot mess.
Yep.
Can't wait until they make the prequel, The First of Us.
They made that show though.
Yes, they got the guy from the Mandalorian to play another wolf and cub character. It's pretty funny, and I like that actor, so that's neat. He was on the Game of Thrones.
GOT. Ah! Way overshot it.
He was like the one bisexual character, and he was really cool, and then he died horribly.
Mm-hmm.
Because of
This was a
course.
really good run of like 3 episodes. Now he's dead. And to be fair, it's an adaptation. Like that's what happens in the book. Like of course he was going to die. It still feels bad. Like if anything, the problem is that the show made him too good. Like yeah, this guy's gonna be here for like 5 minutes. He's not gonna matter.
Show went off the rails at a certain point. Really went off the rails.
There are some shows where when they go off the rails, that's when they're at their best. But for a lot of them, you don't want that to happen. Pretty much everything I've heard about Riverdale that makes me go, actually, yeah, I can get why people watched this, is completely insane stuff that went on later.
I just wanted to watch Betty and Veronica smooch.
Of course you did.
Does that actually happen in the show? I don't know.
I don't
Probably.
know. This is not something I have knowledge of.
But like I don't know. Like I don't understand when you're adapting a thing. Like I understand people really enjoy Riverdale, and like I'm not actually invested in the Archie stuff. But I don't understand if you're adapting a thing. It's like, okay, but what if it was completely different from what it's based on?
Yeah.
Like, make a new thing.
At least
Make a new.
At least with like Archie, that's something that has existed for many years, and so it kind of gets to have very different interpretations.
Yeah,
Like,
it's one of those things. It's been around so long. There have been like other versions of the characters in the comics.
there is like the Archie meets the Predator comics.
Like,
No,
like
that
there's
was-
never been like an Archie cartoon or anything, has there? I don't
Yes,
think
there
there
has.
Has there?
Yep.
Okay.
I know there was like an Archie band that did songs. It were meant to be, oh yeah, the band from the comics recorded this.
Fudge!
Okay, so I may or may not have mentioned that I am a very big fan of Cassandra Cain, the third-ish Batgirl.
Mm-hmm.
It took a very long time for her to finally appear in a non-comic thing. Well, for more than like 2 seconds in an unvoiced cameo. She's technically in an episode of Justice League. There's like a little girl who runs by, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that was Cassandra Cain." It's like, was it? Cassandra's not 5. She was in the stupid Harley Quinn movie, but they're like, okay, but what if she was a sassy pickpocket sidekick to Harley Quinn? It's like that's a completely different character. That's not who that character is.
I
Like,
see
this is the
they
first
got-
time she's ever been adapted. Make her the character she is.
I see they're adapting the version of her where the guy completely screwed up her character.
No, it's very different from that. Like that
Same
that certainly
spirit.
happened. There's never been a comic where she's been a teenage pickpocket Harley Quinn sidekick. And that's not a thing. Although I think they've adapted that into its own like I think there's a spin-off of that movie that isn't actually in continuity with the movie, so Cass actually like fights stuff also, but I don't know. It exists now, but not before. Let me tell you about Cassandra Cain. I'm emotionally invested in this character. She's the best character in all of fiction. Just so you know. She is the best at punching. Everybody's like, "Oh, Batman's the best martial artist in the DCU." It's like, no, he's not. Not even in the top 10. But his daughter is. Although she technically never fought Richard Dragon, so maybe she's number 2. I don't know. They should write a comic where she fights Richard Dragon and also beats him. Nobody cares about Richard.
And like the reason why she's the best is her father basically trained her to like assassinate people.
Yes, she was trained to be the perfect assassin, and then she killed a guy, and she was like, "Holy shit, that's awful! Not doing that again." And she ran away and became a superhero.
Wow, I never realized being an assassin, I have to kill people. It's like
she was 4 years old.
Samus not realizing what a bounty hunter is kind of energy.
Well, it's not that Samus doesn't know what a bounty hunter is.
Yeah,
It's Nintendo doesn't know what a bounty hunter is.
Well, the character didn't. It's just funny
Nintendo
to
was like,
then
bounty hunter
project
sounds
that onto
cool. She's that. Like, do you know what that is? The cool space thing. They have them in the Star Wars. Now she has her own book sort of again, and that's nice. She's sharing it with Stephanie Brown and Barbara Gordon, but those are also my favorite characters. That's okay, I suppose. And Barbara Gordon is only sometimes able to walk and be Batgirl in that book. It's a little weird.
Uh-huh.
They never should have undid Oracle. I will fight anyone who says otherwise.
Or at the very least, like give her a mech suit.
No, let her be Oracle.
If they
She's
want
Oracle
her to
now.
walk.
She's not Batgirl anymore. She grew up and found a new job. That's fine. She's great at it. She's better at it than she was as Batgirl.
Yeah, okay.
Then DC was like, okay, but what if Barbara Gordon was Batgirl again? And then she was for like 14 years now, I think. The New 52 was a while ago, and it makes me sad. Let me tell you how much I hate the New 52. It's a lot. The answer is a lot. With all of my being, you might say.
My love, my anger, and all of my sorrow.
Shining finger.
Yes, I would shining finger the DC, the New 52. I would shining finger it so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Although Demon Knights was a very good book and everybody should read it. It's just weird and goofy and fun. Like it's kind of like every story that's like, oh, this was clearly somebody's like D&D campaign. But it stars like Vandal Savage and an Amazon and Etrigan the Demon and some other characters. Like, hey, did you know that 600 years ago, Vandal Savage was like a really goofy like barbarian guy? He was just trying something out. It was great. They get a quest from like these like lesbian queens of this kingdom, or like you have to go save Merlin or something, otherwise we can't get married for arbitrary reasons. And they're like, we will do this for you, and then they do. I can't remember if they actually save him or not, but they I think it's Merlin. I'm sure it's Merlin.
Okay, I think
Yeah,
I've
yeah, it's
got
probably
enough.
Merlin because like Etrigan the demon is there.
Yeah, I think I've got an idea of what to do now.
You have to do the super jump a lot.
Yep. Fuck,
And then fail it 20 times and tear out your own hair and put the game down, come back to it a week later and get
Yep.
on the first try. Like, what the fuck did I do different?
You calm down, that's what happened. It's like, you put the game down for a week and then suddenly you're way better at it.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that is because you're calmed down.
Yeah. There's a lot of things that, like, if you can't really like force yourself to be better at, you'll just make yourself more frustrated. So when that happens,
Explain
it's
that to
always a valid
schools.
option to put it down. Hmm?
Explain that to schools.
I wish I could.
Oh man, the education system.
Like anything that I say about my education, like if I relate it as a funny anecdote, I just get people going, "Jesus Christ, are you okay?"
No.
It's like, oh yeah, this wasn't a funny story.
Now let me tell you about my family.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm very lucky that at least as a kid, the way I absorbed knowledge, like, worked really well in the way school worked. Sort of. Like I was bad at actually doing work, but I was very, very good at retaining knowledge. So I got 100 on every test and then didn't turn in any of my homework. So
Same.
Yeah.
Actually,
didn't even go super well.
Somewhat similar.
is worthless.
Yeah.
But I know a
Outside
lot of
of
useless
enforcing,
information that.
outside of
Yes.
enforcing the idea of bringing the work home to you, I think I screwed that up. I almost got it, screwed it up.
Really screwed the pooch on that one.
No.
Why do people screw pooch? I don't know.
No, I go over here.
So the latest issue of the Batgirls comic is all Cassandra, and there's no dialogue, and it's pretty neat.
Oh yeah, Cassandra is kind of mute because her father did not teach her to speak.
She was kind of mute for like 5 minutes, and then they magically undid that. But they kind of turned, oh, like she has like a learning disability, which sometimes they forget about.
Because her father, once again, did not educate her in anything other than being an assassin.
Yes. She learned body language instead of normal language, which is totally a thing that you can do. She has no superpowers. What are you talking about?
Yeah, just overwriting the language centers of your brain to be able to kill people better, and it's like, that's not a thing you can actually do.
But
it's certainly not a thing you should try to do.
He tried.
It's
Oh,
okay.
fuck!
She killed one dude. Was like, oh my god, because like she watches him die. She reads body language. She's like, holy shit, what the fuck did I just do? Dad,
It's
why'd
like-
you make me do that? And then she runs away, and then she does, I don't know
Wait,
what, for like
this
20
is what an
years.
assassin does? Oh no.
Then she goes to
Yeah.
Gotham in time for a big earthquake, and then Oracle's like, hey small child, would you like to be my sidekick? And then she's like, yes, except she isn't because she can't talk yet. And then Batman
She just does an interpretive dance, and it's like, I'm gonna assume that means yes.
And then Batman gets real mad at the Huntress because she was doing something. She had been like pretending to be Batman for a while because Batman skipped town for no reason. He steals her Batman outfit and throws it at Cassandra and is like, "You're Batgirl now." And she's like, "Hey," except she doesn't because she can't talk. And she's Batgirl. And it's real good for a while. Like she hangs out with Azrael, and actually, during the brief period of time where Azrael was a good character, and
Fuck that up.
Hey, she beats up
I'll be
beats up
right
her
back.
dad, and then she beats up her mom, but she doesn't know it's her mom yet. And then later, there's a super awkward conversation where this white girl's like, "Hey, you're like mixed, right? What are you?" And she's like, It's like, "Oh, I met an Asian martial art lady once. She's probably my mom," and she was right. It's like, okay, but it literally could have been anybody. And she's like, "Well, I only met one person who is my race. She must be my mom," and she was. But why? Why did we do that this way? Should have established earlier on that her mom was Lady Shiva. Now, I don't know. It was weird the way they did that, and it's always bothered me. Like,
God.
and then that lady who is her new best friend gets murdered off screen in an event, crossover event, and then Cassandra's like, "Well, that sucks."
Because DC.
They had to blow up Bloodhaven a little bit. I don't remember why. I don't actually read the crossover events because they're bad.
Basically, they intended for the first Robin, who is Nightwing at the time, to die and stay dead. And he was doing stuff in Bloodhaven, so had to blow that up.
Yeah.
But then they went against it, but still blew up Bloodhaven.
Sure did blow up Bloodhaven, and there's like one panel in like the final Batgirl comic or whatever that shows all the people that Cassandra met in Bloodhaven in her book, just like dead in a pile of sludge. It's like, cool.
Then
Glad they didn't get them.
Bloodhaven.
Glad I wasn't emotionally invested in them. They're dead now, horribly, and Cassandra's never gonna mention them again. And it's fine. Cassandra already has a blonde best friend, who she's maybe dating. I don't know.
Boy.
Let me tell you about my DC ships.
Let me tell you about Homestuck.
No. I refuse.
I hate this level. So I might make other people suffer.
Everybody hates this level. Spyro certainly hates this level.
Considering how many times he's met his doom.
Spyro is living through the worst Groundhog's Day right now.
Yep. Okay.
You did it.
But it wasn't
This
worth
the last.
it. This seriously sucks.
Nah.
Fuck you. Fuck you and die. You're gonna die, and I'm gonna be happy. Because you'll be dead.
I feel like you should get that dragon real quick in case something stupid happens and you fall. Okay, you got it. Never mind. It would have been real bad though if you had slipped and fallen and lost all that.
Yeah.
Jed.
Hey, Jed Bush.
No.
No, wait, no, Jeb Bush. Jeb Bush. No.
You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Listen, if you get stuck here again, I'm not saving you.
You don't deserve it. For being stuck over there. I'm not a rescue person. Fuck you.
Also, the Wayne Family Adventures webcomic is very good. It is very cute.
I'm back. I'm out of here.
Let's never go back to
Beastmakers.
Peacemakers.
Treetops.
This game is half of a good game. And we'll head, fuck. I didn't miss anything, did I? Okay, there's the flight stage and the boss stage. Like, when I first played, I was like, huh, World 3 seems to be great and all, but it does not seem like they have enough steam for much more. And I was right.
What if you did a stage that was all super jumps?
Sounds like the worst stage in the world.
It's like one of those Archies. It just says, "Oops, all super jumps."
That's Captain Crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wild Flight. Ah, fuck! It auto-fills you if you touch water.
Mm-hmm. Touch water, get dizzy.
Get fucked.
Touch fuzzy, get dizzy, but you just immediately die.
Yep. Fuck! Frustration is settling in. Thankfully, we're almost done with this stream.
Yeah, we're basically, like, in the last stretch. If you mess up too badly, don't worry. You can come back to it next week and go, "Oh, why were we ever having trouble with this?" And then immediately face plant into water. It'd be a great clippable moment.
People say trouble with the trolley, but that's not the worst thing. I fucked up, didn't I?
Spyro the Dragon trolley problem.
Yep, but that's not even the worst thing in that game. People say it's bad, but the game just does not tell you the controls until after you lose once.
Mm-hmm.
Which is bad.
5 dragons are tied to the tracks. You can flip the lever, sending the train down the other tracks, but it will hit one other dragon who is tied to the tracks, and then you're like, wait a second.
Well,
Do I have to do this level twice?
The thing is, the actual version, you would not get an explanation. You just see 5 dragons on a track, or then a 6th one on another one.
However, you can push a fat dragon onto the track to try to Oh.
And I dig the fat dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And I dig it.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. What else do I need to do?
You're wild. Love and cherish your fat dragon girlfriend, obviously.
Yes. That's what I need to do.
Also,
I
we
just
covered 5
remembered-
died. Like, you know.
The one dragon was the guy who was on that island 15 super jumps
Listen,
away. Like, oh,
it's
I got
like,
that one.
we are role-playing, we are conducting, like, collaborative storytelling here. Aren't you happy for James and her adorable fat dragon girlfriend?
I have no emotional investment in like, and I'm not even being sassy. Like my brother has an actual girlfriend, and it's like I have no emotional investment in that either. Like,
Yeah.
no, it's okay.
Well, she's not
I
attractive.
don't get people who are in relationships. It's like, okay, why?
Yeah.
Gems.
Confronting Metalhead. Metal Face, that's the Xenoblade character. Never mind.
Yeah.
I am a fool, and yeah.
A fake Xenoblade fan.
I'm a fake Xenoblade fan. I've played the first game 3 times, gotten an hour and a half into it, and then stopped. Really want to go through those games someday.
Did you get the
I could-
remaster of that? Obviously?
Yes.
I did.
I don't. I own the Wii version and the Switch version, and I might own the 3DS version. I can't remember.
Huh.
If I don't, I definitely acquired it through other means. Don't tell anybody.
The thing is, though, I have not really played much of any version. Ouch.
I was a big Xenosaga fan, so I really want to get in Xenoblade because it's sort of the spiritual successor to it, kinda. Cosmos shows up in the second one. Basically canon.
Yeah. Also, did you play Xenogears?
I have played some Xenogears and never finished. Go back to that too someday. Like I don't know why I didn't finish that one. That one I actually enjoy playing. I just don't. I kind of don't like the combat in Xenoblade. I can't get it to click.
Really?
They want it to click.
Oh, right. There is, like, a problem with Xenogears, and that's... Like, it doesn't tell you combos are actually important later on. And I don't mean just pressing buttons. I mean, there are certain special combos you can do, and way later on, they are important. And it won't tell you this.
I got to like a desert section.
Oh, that's...
It's not very far.
Yeah.
Like I was enjoying it. And it, okay, so I played the Xenosaga games first, and they are the anime bullshittiest anime bullshit games. And I loved them because I was 14. And like I got through all three of them, even though the second one is, in retrospect, unfucking playable. Then I went back to Xenogears, and it's the same sort of anime bullshit that I loved, but I for some reason fell off and never finished it. And then the Xenoblade games came out, and I was like, I should get those. And then I did, and then I didn't play them.
Xenoblade 2, I hear, is really anime bullshit.
Xenoblade 2 looked awful. I hate everything I've seen. Like apparently it's a gacha game now, and like what if every character was a girl with like, just wounds for boobs?
Yeah.
Heavenly bodies where that should be. And it's like okay.
What if every game was a gacha game?
Oh, and I also played Xenoblade Chronicles X, and that one's also weird, and I never finished it. But people were very mad that you're not allowed, that they censored the English version, so you can't put the 14-year-old in a sexy bikini. They're so mad
They did
about
that in Xenoblade 2. Actually, it's
Did they?
an implied younger person that time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, 3 does not do that, I hear.
Xenoblade 3 looks much better than 2. Like in general, but also like art style wise, like oh, the characters look like they have functional physical bodies. Cool. I don't know if it still has gacha game elements. I guess I don't think it does. I hope it doesn't. Gacha is, I guess, not the worst thing to happen to video games, but it's a pretty bad one.
It's up there.
Yeah.
It's, in general, it's gambling and, you know, pay to win, like, and of course the fact that it's usually not even guaranteed that you'll get good results out of that. But hey, at least it's not the real money auction house in Diablo 3, which they are never gonna live down.
So I enjoy pointing it out. The mascot character from the Xenosaga games, Cosmos, is a robot reincarnation of Mary Magdalene.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a giant spoiler,
Honestly,
but it's
yeah.
very fun.
Sure.
Also, actual Jesus is in Xenosaga.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Chaos, with a lowercase c, for reasons unexplained. In fact, they never acknowledge it. Just all the dialogue boxes, everybody's saying it with lowercase c, apparently.
Oh, Chaos! Why did you say so?
And he's basically Kaoru, but like really, really chill Kaoru.
Sure.
I mean, Kaoru was him.
Yeah.
And Kaoru came first.
And also, Joshua was a Kaoru copy.
You have no idea what this character archetype, like how common it is.
There's a lot of Kaorus.
But like, Kaorus right there.
But see, Danganronpa 2 came out and had like an evil Kaoru named Komaeda, and then everyone's like, "Oh, that's such a Komaeda," and I'm like, "Fuck,
yeah,
ew, it's a Kaoru."
Like,
Komaeda is a very specific type of Kaoru.
Yeah.
And from Pokemon Black and White is not a Komaeda. He's a Kaoru.
Mm-hmm.
Is he?
He's a good boy.
Like, they have a lot of overlapping traits, and you could, like, draw a Venn diagram, you know?
Yeah,
Venn diagram is almost a circle, but not quite.
Yeah.
Joshua was such a Kaoru that people just made theories about the world and being a sequel to Ava.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. You kept saying Joshua, and I couldn't think of why, and I was like, "Oh right, that guy." I should play those games.
You should.
Technically, they're in continuity with Kingdom Hearts.
Mm-hmm. You need to play. Well, to be fair, there's only 2 The World Ends With You games.
Yes. I think I own 2 versions of the original, and I haven't played it.
It's much more burdensome if you come into that from The World Ends With You and go, huh, what's this Kingdom Hearts thing that crosses over with it? Yeah.
Like, I believe Nomura has said that yes, this is canonically what happens to The World Ends With You characters after the game.
So
they went and did a Kingdom Hearts.
So one of my friends hadn't actually seen a lot of Disney movies and decided to watch them in quote-unquote the Kingdom Hearts order. Which is the order you encounter them in Kingdom Hearts.
Your friend is a genius and deserves a Nobel Prize.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't remember which one of them did this. Came up in voice.
Let's see, that would be Alice in Wonderland.
No. You are thinking too small, my friend.
Oh,
Traverse Town happens first. With 101 Dalmatians.
Okay. I mean, they're there, but Geppetto is there too. Like, okay.
But Pinocchio only becomes relevant after a certain point, so...
Yeah, there's... Like, the whole thing was kind of a joke, but it was like, okay, let's...
Well, I mean, in that case, like, Mickey, Donald, and Goofy show up... Well, not Donald and Goofy do.
Yeah.
Like, they're in a lot of movies.
I don't actually know what the Kingdom Hearts order was, and I'd have to ask.
God, how do I get
Tarzan. How do you get what? You have to jump down from the building to your right, I think.
Okay, how did I get up there? And if so, how? Where is...
Well, and I think there's stuff across the river on the left as well. Yeah, up there.
Oh, wait, heard a thing. Oh! Oh boy, okay.
Secrets? Except they're not secret, because they're just 100% completion stuff.
Maybe.
Okay, completion is...
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Like, things
Welcome
can
back.
be secret and
Missed you.
only be for
Mhm,
100%.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, that often is what some things can, are for like, oh, have you found all the secrets, gamer? Go replay the game for the secrets. You know, what have you.
And then Cranky Kong says, I could do this in under an hour or something.
I could do this
Yeah.
with 8-bit pallets.
Without losing a life. Because they intended that to be a special secret ending, but that never actually happened, so...
Yeah.
You
That's
can
it.
do
Yeah.
that, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
You can do it, you just don't get anything.
I've beaten Donkey Kong games without dying. Donkey Kong 2 for sure.
Man.
Probably not. Donkey Kong
Wait,
1 I'm not
2
really.
or Country 2? Because there is a difference.
It's
Country
different.
2. The one that Cranky's actually in.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I guess he's technically in Donkey Kong 2 as well. That would have been the original Donkey Kong, who is retroactively Cranky Kong.
yep.
Yeah. Donkey Kong Jr.
That may be
being
Fiasco.
the current Donkey Kong's father.
Yeah.
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 It's confusing.
It's not confusing, it's just them going, okay, we want to, like, say these are different characters, and that's just, like, it kind of makes sense.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think the only confusing thing is that, like, the only game in the series that makes sense for why, Donkey Kong, or the current Donkey Kong's father isn't there would be for Donkey Kong 3, where Stanley, the pest control man, blows pesticide up like Donkey Kong's ass as he has a makeshift parachute, and they just end up fighting each other on a spaceship and in space and on alien planets or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I've
It never
I've
came out in
seen
the,
that.
in the US.
Yeah, the one with the really weird backgrounds. Next level, the aliens. It has no, like, text or anything. The story is told entirely through surreal, somewhat, like, disorienting and off-putting, like, backgrounds and the level names.
Oh, and I just realized Donkey Kong 2 would be Donkey Kong Jr., so I probably have beaten that without dying also. I played a lot of that game.
I
Once
got
upon
it.
a time.
I got it for the e-reader.
And I never had an e-reader. I wish I had an e-reader.
Why?
No, because it's neat. I just think it's neat.
Yeah.
Wait, that looks like a pad.
They put video games on playing cards. It's magic.
Yeah, and it's pretty neat.
Fuck.
Oh no, you missed a secret.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now you must scour the level forever. Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the mountain.
There it goes.
Never mind, you got that boulder up there. Good job.
Okay, well, see you next time for... Well, next time's gonna be Wednesday, so more slurping.
Slarping.
Slurping.
We're gonna start slarping all over the place.
Slurping
Stand
on
back.
Chi.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Awesome! That was so cool. The way that you slurping, you started slurping all over those guys. At some point, we'll unlock the ability to
Two.
just add more
Stand
buffs
back,
to
Melody.
Allison.
I'm beginning to slurp.
Oh no!
Gross.
Why have you done this thing?
Why have I done this?
Can't believe you've done this.
I believe you've done this.
Well, time to go. Bye.
See ya.
Goodbye forever.
Yeah.